I'm Velma. We got Shaggy over here.
Zoinks.
Hi guys, how's everyone doing? Yes, and Shaggy. Yes, a little surprise if he's like fixed his hair. I love it. There you go. That's very Shaggy. Very Shaggy. Let's see who's here. M for Moody, which we know. We're so glad you're here. We're actually gonna do a quick. Oh gosh. We're gonna do a quick. The beginning of this stream is gonna be something that's working for M for Moody's podcast, and eventually we'll have Captain Nemo joining us too. For his podcast, talking about mental health stuff, and then we're gonna play the game. And it's gonna be so fun. So we have a little bit of some technical stuff we're trying to like work through. But hello, Emperor Moody and Nick Gundy, welcome for being here. Let's see, Valhalla Visions, Bully Mommy, Millennium Dragon, or Floppy Jazz. Thank you for the lurk. Let's see. Oh, thank you. Yes, just straight chilling. That's what's happening. So tonight's stream is special in a lot of ways. We're starting the beginning of the night with, yeah, Shaggy does eat a lot. Exactly. I know, we need Scooby-Doo. I don't know if Nathan's dressing up or if he got the memo, but tell him we're all brown.
Or it could be Fred.
Or Fred, yeah. Just put a scarf around his neck. Oh, thank you for the host. The heckin' my alert. What just happened? That's weird. I'm gonna check that out, cause that's not okay. That's so funny. How's everyone doing tonight? You guys having fun? I want to make sure my alert box isn't messed up, because I started working on my phone's alert box. Nope, it's definitely working. Let me just save settings and then pop back over. Sometimes it just freaks out. He's just gonna keep coming in with more and more food. Let's try that again. Ah, okay, I don't know why it didn't work for me first time. Yes, the gray shape is connected to the two-part of this one. This is my cosplay for November, so I won't be doing another cosplay. Ashron, no problem. Welcome for being here. This gray shape over here, in front of my hand, that I'm holding so gingerly, is on his shirt. This is our charity jar for the evening. So anytime you do any sort of donation. Stop, Asheron! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
Zoinks!
Zoinks! Jankies. Thank you so much for being here. It's so sweet. And Nick Gundy for the 22 bits. We got bits going in the bit jar. Okay. Okay, charity jar, you are not cooperating. It's supposed to be only my tips, but that's fine. Whatever. But, yeah, your bits just went in the jar. So basically what's happening is we are raising money for, so is he our celebrity jar? Exactly. That's exactly what's happening. So, I'm actually gonna, like, redo that alert. My sparkles! Oh, wait, let me see if I can. I wonder if it's because it's got the tip jar, it's freaking out. No, it's because my bits reset. What? No, that's the wrong thing.
Like, wow.
What? Not okay. I can fix it real quick. There we go. I did the right sound. It just didn't. What in the world? Here's what's gonna happen. Watch it. I'm fancy. Fixed. Okay. Anytime you do exclamation point charity, it is gonna show our charity stream for tonight. We are raising money for Bully Mommy of Valhalla Visions, their dog Lachlan, who is a, oh my gosh, a a dog, yes, but what kind of dog? It just literally a
Scooby dog.
a Scooby. He's a Scooby. Oh, I didn't realize how perfect this is, doing this costume with that.
Huh?
As the charity we're raising money for.
Yeah.
Pitbull, thank you. Oh my gosh. I was gonna say a bull terrier, but that's the other dog, right? I knew it was a pitbull. But we were raising money for them because their dog has been sneezing and has a lot of like blood when he's sneezing, and they're trying to figure out like what's wrong with him. But it's gonna be like a CAT scan, and it's like all of these tests and stuff that is like proving to be a lot of money. So they've raised over 1,000 at this point, but their goal is 3,500 because it's a lot. There are some pictures in our Discord as well, but it's Valhalla Visions and Bully Mommy's baby. Shaggy, stop eating, I'm hungry. I just arrived from work.
Well, when a man's hungry, he's gotta eat food.
He's gonna be in character this whole time. I'm saying hi, and here I am. Lachlan, old man. So sweet. But yeah, so the first part of this, we're gonna talk a little bit with M for Moody. So when we're doing our podcast, you won't be able to do that. M for Moody, he is gonna be asking us some questions. I have him on the Discord. And we're going to be voice chatting with him in a little bit. Yeah, hopefully it won't be too laggy because we're, this is just, it's technical difficulties all over the place here. Let me actually make sure I've got my audio captured. La 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 la. I don't know. Hut. It should just pick up naturally, I think, from my computer, so we should be good. Okay. Yeah, so at some point, Captain Nemo's gonna join us, and we're gonna chat for a bit. But how's everyone doing? Echo. Is there an echo right now? I hope not. That'd be weird. Echo, echo, echo. There was one? Okay, I think I fixed it. Is it gone now? Was is a good past tense verb. We like that. So yes, anytime that you give any sort of donation, it's going to come in there. Right in that jar. And it's going to have your name across the top, and it's going to be all nice and pretty and happy. And if you tip money versus, Asheron, echo. It's because I tried to do another audio input and freaked out on me. He's holding the cup. If you do a tip versus bits, you'll actually get a picture of Lachlan drop into the cup. Ask Shaggy if I can have some chips. LOL. Lemon Gray wants some chips. Will you share?
Oh, sure.
I don't know if you share.
If we can get them through the camera. Oh.
They're like crab chips too, which are his favorite. Guys, I've missed everybody. It's been a week since I streamed. Anything for animals, boyfriends. Bet. Money. All of the money is going to go to the charity for tonight. So it was a lie that I stopped eating. I was playing a joke on him. Of course. Gotta keep eating. Thank you for the bits! Great. I love it. Cool. Yeah, M for Moody, can you drop the links for your, I know you did earlier, but can you drop the links for the podcast? I keep wanting to say cosplay instead of podcast. It's quieter for you guys? Okay, we gotta fix that. I did down everything. So yes, so you can find resources for mental health and suicide prevention at our website, victimsandvillains.net, with reviews of our new and classic movies and TV shows with an emphasis on mental health. So I'm super excited about this just because, so M for Moody is actually friends with Captain Nemo first. And when Captain Nemo started streaming, I kind of got to know some of his community. And then M for Moody's been hanging out with us every so often. He likes to drop the 150 bits because it freaks us out. You can find the podcast anywhere you listen to podcasts. That's awesome. Spotify, I do Apple podcasts because I like to listen on my phone while I'm driving. But, so I was actually yesterday going through, it was yesterday, going through my memories on Facebook, and I realized that yesterday marks 4 years. Woo! Asheron, what in the world?
Like, wow!
Guys, we have started the donation train. Alshron just donated $100. Woo! That is awesome. Shut up. Thank you so much. I cannot wait to pass that along. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Holy crap. I will cry. Alshron is so generous. I love it. The best. The best, the best. I totally even forgot. Bully Mommy's like, what? Yeah, this is for Bully Mommy and for Valhalla Vision's dog. Oh man, Scoob Jenkins. I have to remember to say that.
Oh man, Scoob.
This is so awesome. I love that we're like, you know, the people we love are like in the chat with us. It's great. Thank you so much. I totally forgot what I was talking about. Oh. It's
Scooby
just...
snacks.
I realize it's so fitting to be talking about this stuff. So, Emperor Moody will love this. So yesterday marks 4 years since I have been completely off of my depression medication. Yesterday was the last day that I took any sort of, because I like weaned myself off of it 4 years ago, and I was using like natural supplements to help me with the withdrawal, and this was I'm like the first day where I felt like normal, like a normal human being. So great. So great.
Awesome.
Done 2 podcasts with Captain Nostalgia, the main host of the podcast. And when I gave him this idea, he told me to go for it. That's awesome. Hello, beep, boop, beep. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I love it. So far we've raised $100. It's the only thing with the tip jar is I wish that it would like keep a track of how much. I also should never look in a mirror and try to do things. It just doesn't work. You're better at it than I am.
Dink, 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 dink.
Oh my gosh, so awesome. So awesome. I am gonna go grab my glass of water, so will you entertain for like a minute? I have like the skirt and everything, guys. And the socks. And I'm wearing shorts, so.
Well, like, what's your favorite food, everybody? I like it a lot. I like food. I can always eat food all the time. I eat more food when ghosts are chasing me. And I have to eat more food because Scoob takes it all. What's your favorite food? That's great. No one answered. But oh,
you gotta wait for them.
zoinks! We got
There's
Scooby
the
snacks. Wait, but yeah, there is the pixie. There we
I'm
go.
gonna sit back a little bit so that when Captain Nemo walks in, he's got a little bit of room to sit. Scooby snacks.
Is Scoob
I sound
on?
like an old lady.
Is this Shoutrum? Is
There
that
you
your
go.
Scooby?
Yeah. I feel I stopped on my meds a few years ago because it was making everything worse. Yeah, like my meds were working, but I didn't like living on them, and I felt like I was at an emotional place that I could start like handling life without them. He's like, God, I love you too. So I just felt like, okay, I'm gonna try, and so I can't even remember what supplement I was taking, some sort of natural thing, and I think I went 9 days after the last time I took my meds. I finished out my dose, and I just didn't get a refill, and I decided to like, we had just started dating too. It was 4 years ago, and yeah.
Yep. And
Okay.
it's, been.
I mean, I still struggle at times.
Yeah.
But it's definitely not anywhere near where it used to be.
Yeah, it's not where you were before. And
Mission barbecue. Meat.
all the meats.
It's so good.
I feel like when you do the Shaggy voice, you just gotta shout.
So we actually had Mission Barbecue cater our wedding.
Yep.
We love it. Plus, like, hey, Veterans Day. Today is the day to get your Mission Barbecue. They support military and especially veterans. My dad was in the military for 27 years. So I'm super.
Where's the third
into
one?
that. Yossel, I think, is streaming right now, but he's a veteran. He's in our community. I don't know what my fave food is. My fave food is key lime pie, hence my name.
I like pizza.
I like pizza.
And mac and cheese. And sushi. And
I'm definitely still using a Halloween cup. It's fine. Halloween all year long.
can't remember what the fourth
we had
one
s'mores
was.
last night, except our graham crackers were a little stale, so I basically had chocolate and marshmallow, and it was a little too rich for me. I had one, and I was like, nope, done.
I could eat sushi every day.
Sushi.
Every day I could eat sushi if it's just so expensive.
Would you like to join? Oh, hi, Mark. Here, wait. Let's move this. We didn't make room for you. Here you go.
There we go. That
Invited
works.
you, but didn't make room.
Oh, hey.
So what I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna go ahead and unmute.
How's it going?
I'm gonna unmute over here.
How y'all doing? I did not hit her. I did not.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark.
So M for Muty.
M for Muty. M for Muty.
You're welcome to unmute yourself. M for Moody is going to be asking us questions for his podcast.
He's welcome to unmute himself.
Let me know, guys. Yeah, M for Moody, go ahead and say a couple
What's
things.
up?
Go ahead and chat for a second so we can make sure the chat can hear you.
Not coasters.
These are pieces of wood.
These are pieces of wood.
That's probably way too loud.
I don't know. What do you think, chat?
Yo, what's up, Holy Mommy? What's up, Valhalla Visions? Thank you, sir. Thank you.
I do have
Had to represent
I
both
do have some control on my end.
D&D
but
and Stranger Things.
Chat, can you guys hear M for Moody? It's good? Okay, great. Amelia says it's good.
Hey, Amelia.
Hopefully the delay won't be too bad. If you're on your computer, it won't be horrible. But
Well, it'll just make us look awkward. Yeah. It'll be like,
Sweet.
sweet.
oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, Label Great, what's up? What's up? Fisticles, what's up?
Yes, all the audio through the Mac. Fisticles.
It's a good like 20 seconds or so, but that's
I
okay.
got clipped. Like,
Make it
wow.
Like, wow. We've got Billy, Velma, and Shaggy.
Yeah.
You're totally Billy right
Billy's
now.
a nerd now.
Now.
You know how on the show we brought on celebrities every so often? Well, he's a celebrity. Yeah, I'm the guest. Like
The guest on Studio.
Yeah. Like Miss Diller. Or Batman and Robin. Like, we gotta find this guy.
Oh my gosh.
Kids, you guys see where he went? Where'd he go? And then it turns out, like, I'm the villain in the end. You pull off the mask.
Oh,
it's
yeah,
me.
exactly.
Boom. I'm like, and I would have gotten away with it, too, if it wasn't for your pesky kids and that stupid dog. You made me look bad.
All right, M for Moody.
Fun fact, if you ever noticed, the original show,
Is
they
this better?
always say pesky kids. In the
Perhaps.
Scooby Kids, when they're younger, they always would say, you
Nope.
meddling kids.
Oh.
Meddling versus pesky.
You know what?
Pesky
This is gonna be interesting.
Dang, those meddling kids. What's up, beep, boop, beep? I love saying your name. It's
I
always
know,
fun.
it's the
Especially when
best
you, like,
name.
you know, throw bits or donate stuff. It's like, yo, thank you, beep, boop, beep. It's the best thing. Meddling kids. Stupid dog. You made me look bad.
I'm gonna see if I can join on my phone, but it won't let me. Okay, M for Moody, go ahead and ask away or talk away or whatever.
Fire away.
Can I turn you down? Is that a thing? I don't know how to do that. Oh, I have no idea how to do this. Voice and video. Here we go.
Nice.
Oh, output volume is like
I
all the way.
think you should be able to like select my profile
There we
and
go.
there should be something on there.
That's better.
That's better. Does that seem
Yeah,
better?
maybe.
Someone didn't use the sound.
Hey, there it is.
Yay, we've got M for Moody. Okay,
I'm not
cool.
blowing my ears
Yeah,
out.
imagine if Scooby-Doo, if all the kids had cell phones, it'd make things so much easier for them.
So in the chat, they're saying it's super low. I'm gonna do halfway in between. Hopefully it's better. It's gonna be a little awkward
I
just
can turn
because
myself back up a
we've got a
little
delay, but that's
from
okay.
the input side.
All right, M for Moody. It's all about you right this second. Go for it.
And for Moody.
And for Moody.
And
All right, so you sort of touched on. I'm gonna take my headphones off real quick so I'm not catching myself mid thought. You talked a little bit about your mental health um, journey, I guess, and like how you and Justin had kind of started dating at the time. Do you guys want to talk about like your upbringing slash background and kind of what makes you a little passionate about this stuff?
Sure.
As she's banning somebody.
I'm banning someone because they're trying to make me
Away with
famous. So I have been struggling with depression and anxiety since I was in 5th grade.
Oh dear.
Oh dear, yeah. Since 5th grade, I'd been struggling with it. I think a lot of it just came from my family fought a lot. My parents fought a
That
lot.
was in reference to the mod, not you.
Right.
Sorry.
You're like, oh dear. Here we go.
Dear, man. Oh dear.
I've been struggling that long. Real quick, I was waiting for like, not that Cam would laugh at this, but I was waiting for him to laugh about the ban right when you started talking about like, I used to struggle with it, and like, oh, that's so funny. No. The timing is going to be fun.
Great. Again, million times I look away for 30 seconds and out comes a bot. Right. So since 5th grade, I had been struggling with depression and anxiety. I didn't really know that's what it was. I just was really angry all the time, and I would take it out on people. I was quite a bully in 6th grade. And then I got my life together. Hello, Pastor Adam.
What's
Zoinks.
up, AJ?
Zoinks!
I saw you.
And then I think I started, this is, I guess I should like trigger warning for anyone who struggles with anything. We're going into details here, so triggers. When I was in 7th grade, I started self-harming. And that was not good. I stopped because my mom found out. But I found other ways to be like private about it. And it was all the way until I was probably a junior in high school when it got the worst. And I was struggling with suicidal ideations, and I did become a Christian that year too, so that helped a lot, kind of like ride the wave of that. But when I was in college, I had basically like seasonal depression that I was struggling with still, and I went to a doctor because I was concerned about myself. So I told the doctor I had been really struggling, and I didn't really want to be alive anymore, and I didn't like that, and I was concerned. And he was like, well, can we go through therapeutic stuff first? But I told him, I was like, I've been through this for a very long time. I think it's time for me now to get over my pride and to accept medication as an option. So he prescribed me one medication, and it didn't work. It did not work. And then I was on another one for about a year until I took myself off of it. But yeah, my upbringing is not very mental health friendly. I've kind of gotten into more of being passionate about it since I'm involved in the theater community, and there's a lot there in terms of content in musical theater and plays. I've written a show myself about stuff like that. So yeah, it's kind of my general background, but
Waiting for a response.
I don't know. We'll see. We'll give it a second.
Time will tell.
Cool, and we can actually open that up to the Mo Bros as well. if
Yeah,
you
Mo
want.
Bro.
Okay, yeah, so, let's see. So I wouldn't say that I have ever had major depression struggles in the past. I think the main thing that I've noticed that I will have bouts with is kind of anxiety symptoms. And you have varying degrees of these things. And some have it really, really tough, and some have...
What in the world?
We're raiding!
Oh my god, so sorry. Demi, thank you for the raid. 21
What's up?
people. You are welcome,
Oh
guys.
my gosh.
Shut
Welcome.
up. This
Like,
is awesome.
Welcome.
Jinkies.
Welcome.
I feel ridiculous
Jurassic
every time I
Park.
say it. Welcome, guys. Oh my gosh. I was actually playing Among Us with him earlier in his stream.
Time traveler.
Time traveler right here.
Playing later.
Oh my gosh, Eugenia and
Wow,
Barada.
the chat is freaking out.
He's like, I just heard a big ass
Just
shout out for this.
Glitched. What happened?
I know. I don't know. Like this is Label Gray maybe or Barada.
Are we in
whoever.
the Matrix?
For the meme. This is so funny. Roblox, thank you for the follow.
Sick name.
Ilarion Paras, Meme Gang. Logie Belogie, welcome. 3K. Barada, thank you for the follow. Eugenia. Ahmad. I love it. Love it.
Welcome.
From watching them before you got on for the meme is just the thing that they were doing a bunch.
Literally going crazy. I love it.
And the audio for your
freaking
podcast specifically can be trimmed, like
oh yeah,
to just have the
Right. Like, what's a raid?
I love it. Thank you guys so much. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we've got 2 dabs, 3 dabs.
Yeah, I don't have to deal with that, thankfully.
Blue Bear is going crazy.
Oh my gosh.
3
All the
dabs,
dabs.
and Logie Blogie also wants us to stretch. Okay, are we gonna dab together? Because that's 1, 2, 3.
I suppose I can dab.
Alright.
I'm so reluctant to dab.
All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3.
Zoinks!
I love it.
That was my
So
reluctant dab.
just for our raiders, so that they know what's going on, I will stretch also in a second. While he chats. We're doing a bunch of special stuff tonight. It's a little bit crazy, but it's fun. So obviously I'm doing my cosplay tonight. This is my November cosplay stream. M for Moody is currently asking us questions because he's doing a podcast on mental health. So I shared a little bit about it. I'm sure we'll rehash some things too. Oh my gosh, I love it. Thank you for resharing those links in the chat. So we're talking about mental health and things like that. So just a little bit of a trigger warning just for anyone. We're not going to go too detailed, but just so you guys know. But also, this is a charity stream on top of this. I am dressed as Velma from Scooby-Doo, and you know what we love in Scooby-Doo? Dogs. So
the best boy.
we are, I'm going to do this in the chat. Oh, geez, I can type.
Tritty.
Tritty. I forgot the A in charity.
Tritty.
We are raising money, which is going to go in this lovely little tip jar that Shaggy's over here holding. And anytime you donate money tonight, guys, it's going to go straight to their charity, which is in the link that was just dropped by Nightbot in the chat. I love it. So we are talking about mental health right now. I talked a little bit about my history of depression since I was in like 5th grade, and medication that I was on and stuff like that. And he's going to talk a little bit about anxiety stuff he's dealt with, just so you guys know context of like what you're coming into.
We just walked into this really deep discussion.
stream. It's not the whole stream's not going to be this. This is the beginning.
This
part
is just
for
a
the
little bit in the beginning.
podcast. Anyway, so what I was saying was.
Oh wait, I also wanted to respond to Alshron said something, and I was gonna message him, but now that we're talking, I'll just chat. Alshron said, "I must admit the only thing I struggle with was being an introvert, not working well with others." Thank you for the cheers, 1,000 bits, Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Not working well with others. Proud to have met those. Your face is literally behind the alert box every time.
I know. Thanks for covering me up. If y'all are sick of my face, keep donating, keep throwing bits.
Proud to have met those with other struggles and to have overcome them, and if not, still trying to. Exactly. That I think that's the best thing about all of this, like talking about mental health stuff and non-serious or serious stuff. It's just good to know that you're not alone. You know. Thank you, Shik. Thank you, Shik. This was fun.
Yeah.
Anyway,
so
he's talking about anxiety stuff.
Yeah. So what I was saying was, there are.
Yes,
Scrappy
I
dude.
am Scrappy freaking dude. He's put him on.
Oh my gosh, there's gonna be so many good clips from tonight. I'm gonna go back and clip it. Anyway.
Okay. Wow. So what I was saying was, there are varying degrees that people can struggle with fears, anxieties, depression, things like that, and some people. I'm actually getting to. I've got to talk about myself first because I have thoughts about the topics in general, but I won't get into that yet. But myself, the main thing that I've dealt with are these occasional bouts with anxiety, just kind of the symptoms come when it's kind of just a situation that I'm not looking forward to, or I get overwhelmed with a lot of things happening all at once, and I'll start worrying that things aren't going to get done right, or I'll get so overwhelmed that my brain kind of freezes. Often it will show its face when it's like I have an anticipating event that I'm not looking forward to, like going to the doctor's office or something, and I have to get my blood drawn or something, and my mind will jump very quickly to worst case scenarios, like or make up what it's going to be like when it's not really that bad at all, just because it's an experience I don't want to have to go through. I don't want to have to anticipate. So my experience with that has just been learning how to train my mind to not assume that the worst is going to happen, because usually 98% of the time what I think is going to happen is not what ends up happening. Yeah. And it's actually far from the worst case scenario. But I'll get anxious about little things like that, and there's been a couple times in the past where I've gotten so nervous about something, or I'm just so overwhelmed with things going on in life during a day, whether it's work stuff combined with other things or dramas with friends or something, that I start not being able to think. And it's those times that I've asked Heather to come, hey, can you come just hug me for a minute or so, because it helps to kind of calm my senses down a little bit. And that's my journeys. I've come up with ways that I deal with those symptoms when they come, and at the same time practicing to see the positives in things, and practicing not just jumping to the worst case scenario in situations, and remembering that most of the time it's not as bad as I realize it's going to be. And I'm a Christian too, so I commit everything to prayer and trust the Lord that things are going to be okay. And there's also that aspect of not letting fear take over, not letting the anxiety take over, but realizing that the Lord's got my back, and He's not going to let me go through something that He doesn't give me the strength to deal with. But in terms of bringing up in family life, we've had a pretty positive family environment with our parents growing up, and we were always able to talk about things. There was an open door, even though there were topics that were sometimes harder to talk about and more embarrassing to talk about. It wasn't that there were topics that were taboo to talk about. So we were able to have family discussions, or just one-on-one with our mom or dad to deal with things. And I think that helped to keep a healthy communication, so that things didn't sit in. For me, it didn't sit in my head. For me, I need to be able to process things out loud with people. So if things sit in my head too long, then they start to just kind of swirl around, and I kind of go into myself and get overwhelmed with it. That's not to say that we didn't have our family dramas and conflicts and things, but because no family's perfect, so I'm not going to claim that our family was perfect. But our parents definitely tried to have a positive environment for us to be able to talk about things when we needed to, and that's pretty much my story.
Nice.
Okay, there we go. Keeps disconnecting, reconnecting. Okay. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, so I can kind of share a little bit, kind of piggybacking off of everything, you guys have been sharing. And it's, Justin and I are incredibly close, and obviously Heather too, now that, they're married, and yeah, what a big happy family. Yeah, especially.
Beauty and she's great. She's Miss United States. Okay.
All right. So, so kind of piggybacking off of what Justin said,
because we had a very, very similar kind of upbringing, and I'm very, very thankful, for the family that we grew up in and the family we still have, because I know that not everyone has that. I know that not everyone, has like a super close family or a family that they feel comfortable opening up with. And, and so that's why it's always good to always surround yourself with people, whether it's your actual blood family or if that, is kind of a crazy situation, finding friends that you can that can become your family to really like surround yourself with. Anyway, sort of a little side tangent. Yeah, thanks, Nightbot. Exactly. So for me, I guess I'll explain a little bit and then kind of tie it into like a story that I want to share that I think is kind of fitting. Similarly to what Justin said, I've never really struggled with like depression. And that's not to say that it isn't a thing and doesn't, to belittle it. But I just have never really had to deal with it for whatever reason. And so, but for me, it kind of like, there have been spaces, where I've like had to deal with like anxiety, kind of similar to what, Justin was saying, where there's like, whether it's irrational fears or rational fears, that are sort of understandable, or even like fears that I'm like, this is really unrealistic, but I'm still afraid of this for some reason. And so for me, it's been kind of a process of working through anxiety and fear and the root of that. And I'm still in the journey. Obviously, I haven't arrived by any means, but let's see. I just lost my train of thought. Nice. Thank the Lord for editing. Naturally, that one piece is going to be stuck in there too, or somebody's going to clip that. Yeah.
It'll live
so
on forever.
Exactly. So, yeah, dealing with kind of, that's what it was. I've realized that kind of some of my...
We're just going to start a meme that says, thank the Lord for editing.
Yes,
yeah, really?
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
Fix it in post. I've realized that some of my, temptation to be anxious about stuff and kind of wrestling with the fear stuff is sort of rooted in being a people pleaser. And not that, the intention behind people pleasing is good in the sense that you want, people to be happy, you want people to be protected, you want people to be, okay, all this stuff. But that can definitely lead to very toxic kind of experiences, I guess. And that's not the other person's fault necessarily. There are some times where that person is putting pressure on you and stuff like that. But even just me personally, I just love like seeing peace and seeing, I'm a peacekeeper, a peacemaker. And, I try to like avoid conflict if I need to, or if I can. And so, I tend to like put so much pressure on myself to please everyone else at my own expense. Like I will sacrifice, my comfortability, my desires, my hopes, whatever it might be, for the sake of someone else. Again, a great concept, but there's a balance. There's a balance of sort of that self-care and, not like pendulum swinging too far the other way and becoming too quote unquote selfish and like it's all about me, but like at the same time being aware that I need to, inside myself, I need to be healthy in order to better serve others and better sacrifice for others. And so it's been an interesting, I tend to like put so much on my plate and say yes to like everybody when it comes to like, oh, hey, can you come hang out? Or, hey, can you like help me out with this or help me with this project? I'm like, yeah, because I'm the guy, I guess, who can help you. And so I don't want to let you down. So I'm sure I'm going to like, I want to be there for you. And
That's why you're in 9 bands.
For the 2 gifted subs, Al Sharon, you're so sweet.
Let's
I'm
go.
also like chatting back in the chat while I'm listening to everything going on.
Nice.
Just so the chatters don't feel like they're being left out.
Right.
Love you guys.
So yeah, so I tend to, some of that anxiety can come from being a people pleaser in like, oh no, I want this person to like me, or I want this person, this friendship means a lot to me. So I don't want to do anything that will potentially jeopardize this friendship or this relationship, whatever it might be. And so again, having to deal through some of that has been tricky. I definitely have. So again, I'm a Christian. And so the root and the anchor for me really has been in Christ and been in Jesus, in that, not to get all preachy on you, but to get all preachy on you, you know, like for me, that's been my coping mechanism is like, okay, Lord, how can I find this balance? You know, of like, I'm called to die to myself and put others' needs before me, you know, and love others the way I would have, you know, want to be loved, essentially. And like working through all that, you know, is a really good journey, a really good process. And kind of similar to what you were saying, Justin, where it's like, you know, knowing that he's not going to call me to do something that he's not going to equip me to do. And so like, I don't need to have the strength to do it. You know, his power is perfected in my weakness. So I'm like, I don't have to have it all together. Like that reassurance takes so much pressure off my shoulders, because there's so often I feel like I need to have all the answers. I feel like I need to have the wisdom, the advice, you know, the words to give somebody if they need something. And it's okay to like not have that. Like there are times where you need to fill up your sponge and have some self-care so that you can overflow into other people's lives, you know.
That's
like
something that when I went through counseling, I did a lot of counseling and therapy and stuff, trying to just like deal with depression in like a more naturalistic way before going to medication. And one of my counselors one time, this is my favorite analogy, she said that imagine that you're a teacup sitting on a saucer, and life and your religion, if you believe in anything, like for us, you know, we believe in God, and he's pouring into us, and as much as we are reading scripture, that's pouring into us, as much as we are taking advantage of things that we love, like I love theater, or I love video games, or whatever, taking advantage of those things, those are filling up our cup. If we don't let our cup overflow into the saucer, we're going to run dry. But if we let our cup overflow and we can give to people what's in the saucer, we're not going to burn out. And that's a lot of what she was saying. And she's like, your cup isn't full enough. You can't give people what's in your cup. That's what you need. The stuff in your cup is what you need. But if you're overflowing, you can give people what's in the saucer, and that's the good stuff. So
there's this idea about with self-care that, especially among believers in Jesus, that, you know, we're called to die to ourselves and serve others, and that can be taken so far to where you neglect yourself so much,
right,
in the name of serving others as Jesus would. But if you're not careful, like you're saying, Heather, you're going to run dry, and you're not going to be effective for the Lord to serve others. You're not. You've got to remember that it's okay. This is the wrong term to use, but it's okay to be a little bit selfish.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
It's selfish in and of itself is something that we, you know, learn not to be, because we want to serve others. But what I mean by that is you have to have a certain amount of self-care in order to better serve others and to be a light to them, to be an encouragement to them. If you are running on fumes, then you don't have anything to give to anybody else, or you might be in such a bad mood that you're not able to uplift anyone. Rather, it might come across as deflating to others. Mm-hmm. So a little bit of self-care is okay. And you have to monitor that with yourself. Every person's different, and how much you need. But remember to come back around to, like, there are others that might look at you as a support to them, and remember that you're there to serve them as well.
So 2 things real quick. One, this is sort of touching on what we were just talking about, and what made me think that, you know, again, kind of the whole concept of, you know, dying to ourselves and serving others and whatnot. And it's so easy, especially again as Christians, like there's a foundation again of like sacrifice, you know, is probably a good word for it. But and this is, somebody needs to hear this out there, that all, don't want to flip it in my head. So all obedience is, so this is like in relation to God, not just like, oh, I'm supposed to obey my parents, or I'm supposed to obey
my boss.
Yeah, like not that type of stuff. Like from like for our context, in the spiritual, you know, kind of relationship with God, when God, you know, is like calling us to do stuff, and like we're in that relationship with Him, learning to hear His voice and whatnot, like that all obedience is sacrifice, but not all sacrifice is obedience.
Amen.
That's huge because it's
as my son says, he goes, "Amen."
Yeah,
Amen.
right. It's so easy to fall into this mindset of like, oh, I'm supposed to quote unquote do the right thing and always choose the other person, always like do what they want to do, always make myself feel uncomfortable for that person's sake. You know, if they want to, you know, I don't know, go to McDonald's rather than Wendy's, whatever it is, you know. Anyway, that's sort of a side note. One of y'all need to hear that. Second, I want to share a story that involves these two.
Uh-oh.
It's a good story. Don't worry.
Sure. Sure.
Yeah, it's a real good story. And I'll try to be brief with it. So back in 2017, Justin, myself, and two of our good friends went on a road trip out west. So here in the States.
All of Nathan's stories are good stories.
True.
Thank you. At least someone thinks so. Cam's the one person. No. So we live on the East Coast, and so Justin and I had never been west of like Ohio, Midwest, like. So we're talking like west, and we took a road trip out there, and for the first time got to see just all the amazing geography over there, like the mountains, the Grand Canyon, you know, the Grand Tetons, like so much, and it was just overwhelming in the best way, just seeing all these things.
Yeah.
And so we were at the Grand Canyon, and I'm very, very protective of my brother, like in a good way, just.
It's funny because Justin's the older one.
Right. Yeah. And so I just have always, in general, I'm very, very protective of people that I love, my close friends and my family. And so it's even heightened even more because, you know, Justin's my brother. He's my only brother. And we're so close and I love him so much. So like over the years, have always kind of watched over him or felt like I watched over him, you know, and kind of just kept an eye on him of like, you know, we never got into any like schoolyard brawls, but if, you know, a bully were to go pick on him or something, I'd be like, hey man, you know, just not even questioning, like he's coming against my brother. Okay. He's about to go down for the count. So anyway, a little bapapa beat down for y'all.
Yep.
Papa beat down. That's
So
hard to say.
yeah, it takes a little practice.
Just got a thing of you being like, hey man, ba-ba-ba-bee.
Right, exactly, yeah. So
the gentle tap
yeah
on the shoulder.
Hey, what? Hey. So that a little bit of context to the story is that I've, you know, always kind of both simultaneously, just my instinct is to look after Justin and kind of be there for him and, you know, look out for him and all that stuff. But then also the way I was raised in our family, you know, was that same way too. So all really, really good things. And so we were at the Grand Canyon and we were just in awe of this whole thing. And so if you'd ever been to the Grand Canyon, it's kind of crazy. There are some places with a fence. This thing crosses multiple states. I didn't even actually know this until we got there, that it crosses multiple states. It's huge. And so there's just not enough, you know, fence probably in the world to cover it. So they just like, you can literally walk up to the edge of the Grand Canyon and look over. And if you fall, you're dumb. You're just, like, it's on you. There's no, like, lawsuit after that because I don't think you'd survive. Anyway, get a little off topic. There are places, you know, around the whole thing that don't have fence on there, which is super cool because you can just walk up and be like, whoa, this is Grand Canyon, this is crazy. And so Justin and I and our friends were like, you know, obviously being very careful, and we're walking up and, you know, we're videographers and photographers too. So we're like getting the shot, you know, all this stuff. And there's this one moment where, you know, Justin, he's in complete control, you know, of himself, but he's like kind of getting near the edge to get like a certain shot, like with, you know, with the camera. And I just like freeze. I like get just this overwhelming like paralysis all of a sudden of just anxiety of, oh my gosh, like Justin's so close to the edge. I don't want him to fall. Like my mind just like, and like, I'm like, oh my gosh, what do I do? Like, cause in my mind, like kind of the things I've had to work through, like I have control over, you know, myself. Like I can tell if I'm going to like slip or fall and like how close I can get to the edge or not, but I have nothing, you know, I'm not inside of him. So I don't know, like, you know, he could fall at any minute, you know, like, and couldn't do anything about it at that point. Like I could obviously rush over and try to like help him, but it was just this like tension of like, oh my gosh, what if he falls? Like, I don't know if he has a good footing because I'm not him. So I don't know if he's standing in the right spot, you know, just this like paralyzing anxiety. And it was crazy in the moment. Like, and this was also my best man speech, by the way, for their wedding.
Yeah, really.
And so in the moment, like the Holy Spirit started to speak to me and really like comfort me in that moment because I was just paralyzed with fear.
That's
of
why
like,
Justin's sitting there with his eyes kind of all glazed over.
He's like, I've heard this before.
No.
And so like, yeah, I just started to sit there and really, you know, the Holy Spirit began ministering to my heart and like comforting me of like, he's okay. And also almost like relieving this pressure of like years, you know, decade or so of this like extra pressure I had put on myself to kind of watch out for my brother. And not like that's a bad thing, but I think had like pendulum swung so far of like, I am my brother's protector. Like, it's up to me to make sure he is safe all the time, every second I'm with him. Like, which again, the intention behind that is good because I love my brother, but like that pressure was just not healthy for me because I was like, and this isn't, you know, he wasn't doing anything to, you know, he wasn't pressuring me to be like, yeah, you're supposed to protect me. You know, like he was just being himself. Yeah. I was kind of just being the one to be like, I love my brother so much, so I got to protect him, you know? And so in that moment of him being on the edge of the Grand Canyon, like working through that and being like, okay, his protection is not up to me in this moment. Like there are definitely times where you have a choice where you can like step in and intervene in something. But in that moment, I didn't need to freak out about whether he was going to fall or not, you know, like obviously I cared if he did or not, but you know, just God, you know, speaking to me in that moment was like, hey, I am his protector, you know? And I was like, you're right. It's not up to me. Like he has a relationship with you and you have got him. You know, he's safe in your hands. He's the safest in your hands. And then also I had this flashback moment where we were kids. This was, you know, 20 some years ago, like, and we were at our old house and there was this community playground, in kind of the backyard. We lived in a townhouse. So, you know, all the kids could play in this one playground. And there was this like really tall, you know, it was old wooden stuff you get splinters on and, you know, die if you took one wrong step. And like he stood up at the very, very top of this like wooden pole. You know, he just climbed up there. And it was like probably 2-ish stories. No, maybe not that tall. It was like a story and a half. Like, but like really high, especially for the age we were at. And I remember that same feeling of paralysis of like, oh my gosh, I don't want Justin to fall. Like, and I'm probably 5, 6, 7, around that age. And I remember just calling up to Justin, being like, Justin, don't fall. Like, don't fall. And he was fine. He never fell. But like, that's, you know, that like wrestling with that anxiety and that fear had been something that was kind of rooted in me from, you know, that young. And so this moment of like clarity and this freedom on the Grand Canyon of like, wow, like God like delivered me from this like kind of paralysis and this like grip of my heart of this fear, you know, because there are 2 things. One, that like God had him totally protected, but then 2, he was just about to propose to Heather. And so this like trip of ours was almost like a like one final hurrah as like single guys, like let's go on a road trip,
Yeah.
you know, before he gets married.
Because I was planning the engagement during that trip.
Yeah. And so in my mind as well, like the Holy Spirit brought up, like also not only do I have him protected, but like this sort of role that you've had in Justin's life of being his protector is about to shift. And now you need to hand it over to Heather because like she is going to like marry him, you know, and going to begin this relationship with him or continue it. And like, you know, the next step in the journey, and they're going to become one, and just, you know, all this stuff that I was kind of able to like let go of, and just this like pressure lifted. And so, yeah. And so like just kind of handing off the, you know, what is it? The
Baton.
Thank you. The baton. I almost said totem. Handing off the totem. And the minute baton. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
So just, yeah, handing off the baton to Heather in a sense of like, not that I'm I'm obviously still looking after Justin, like a brother would, but this like, kind of this big pressure really left in that moment, which was cool. And I don't know, just that whole topic of kind of mental health and like things that weigh us down, and often at times, for me at least, I kind of put those pressures on myself. It's not like the other people outside of me aren't really putting pressure on me. I tend to put that pressure on myself.
Yeah.
So learning to like have grace for myself, and like let go of things, I think is a huge part of my journey.
And I think that a big part of just the mental health conversation is that there are different types of mental health situations.
Right.
Like for a lot of for Justin, a lot of it is like situational in his personality, and for Nathan, a lot of it's just like a personality thing. But like for me, it was like a medical issue that I still, even though I don't deal with a lot of the emotional side effects because I found ways to cope with the emotional side of things, I still have a lot of physical side effects from my depression. I deal with a lot of fatigue and things like that. So it's just a very interesting discussion. Plus, there's post-traumatic stress disorder, which that's actually so I had dealt with depression in 5th grade. When I was a junior in high school, I had dealt with PTSD from a myriad of situations that at some point I'm sure will come up on stream. And then I also had postpartum depression after I had Judah. It set in at month 3 and it went through month 7, where I just was like, I felt no point in living, even though I had just had this like beautiful baby we had just created, which are just different conversations. Like Beep Boop Beep was talking about in the chat that like the military really struggles with their suicide rates, and I think a lot of it has to do with post-traumatic stress disorder and postpartum. I'll throw that in there. They're not studied, they're not researched, they're not talked about. They're just very much pushed under the rug. They throw medicine at you and they don't really research what's really causing it, so they can't give the support that the veterans would need. But anyway.
Yeah. And then on another side, when like it is always healthy to be able to acknowledge your feelings.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, to be able to talk about it.
Again, as I stated at the beginning, there are different degrees at which people deal with these things, these disorders, or these issues, or symptoms, or whatever. But oftentimes, there's kind of this society thing of what you just get over how you feel, get over it, and move on. There are certain situations that you can learn to kind of set things aside temporarily and kind of move on in the moment. But as a whole, human beings are emotional, and it's totally fine to acknowledge the way that you feel. It's really how you deal with it that counts.
Yeah.
You can't tell yourself, well, I just shouldn't feel sad. I shouldn't feel angry. I shouldn't feel scared. Or I shouldn't feel nothing.
Right.
Numb. If you feel numb, you feel numb.
Right.
Acknowledge it. Let yourself accept that. Like in your situation, Nathan, you had kind of acknowledged to yourself, I'm anxious about my brother getting hurt.
Right.
And once you were able to acknowledge that, then you were able to take action to deal with it in a healthy way.
Yep.
And that's going to be easier for some people than others, and then others might need some medication as a tool to help.
Right. It should always be a tool, not a solution.
Yeah. And that's my one comment on the medication is I think that, especially learning from Heather's experience, in that it can be a good tool for certain cases. I think it becomes an issue when you become dependent on it, and you define yourself by it. You define yourself by your depression or your anxiety, and therefore you're like, well, I just need to take this medication because this is who I am.
Right.
Versus acknowledging, no, this is what I deal with.
Yeah.
These are symptoms that I deal with. These are ways that I feel.
Yeah.
They are valid.
And that doesn't mean that, like, some people may be on it for their entire life, and that is a completely valid situation.
Yeah.
But I think the goal is always, for all of us in any way, like, take what you need when you need it, and to find other ways. I think we're all kind of in this wave right now of trying to keep things as natural as possible.
Yeah.
Just because we just don't know what society is saying is in these chemicals, is in these, so it's
and
just,
oftentimes side effects can be like hard,
Just
you know,
as
to
bad
deal
as-
with. And it's sort of like, yes, we're fixing this problem, but now there's a whole host of like
Right.
side effects
So
for some of it.
monitor your own situation and find someone that you know and trust who you can talk to if you need to talk to someone.
Yeah.
Because I know that for me, I sometimes put myself in the shoes of people who might need to talk to counselors or
Mm-hmm.
shrinks or whatever. You know, I've never had to go to an official counselor or anything. I use my family to talk to or my wife. But I put myself in the shoes of people who do that. And I
Mhm.
often will think, because I tend to be very, very empathetic.
Mm-hmm.
And it's because of my personality, and that comes with a lot of positives. The negatives is that I feel a lot of things very strongly.
Right.
So the negative things I feel strongly too. But so putting myself in the shoes of those people who need to talk to counselors or things, I know myself, I would start to feel apprehensive that I would just be looked at as silly or crazy or just like what I'm saying doesn't make sense,
Mm-hmm.
and they're just gonna write me a prescription, and they're gonna be like, you know, yeah, like treat me as less than
Mhm.
because I'm dealing with stronger emotional things than they might.
Right.
When really it's, you know, the conversations. I mean, again, I don't have personal experience talking to
Yeah.
counselors, but I'm sure that most of the time it is a very open environment where you can talk
Yeah.
about things and
There's
discuss
a reason
things.
why there's like a stereotype, a cliche of, you know, they always ask questions. They're always like, how do you feel about
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
Like
like,
it's
how does it make you
true
feel?
though,
Yeah.
because the goal of a counselor is not to solve it for you, it's to help you solve it. That's their goal. Their goal is to, you know, you come in, you're really upset about a situation and you don't know what to do. So their goal is not to tell you what they think the best idea is. Their goal is to get you to a place where you figured it out on your own.
Yeah.
So they're just asking the questions to push you to the right place.
But
But
obviously you've got to find the best person. Like, don't just go to any random person.
Right.
Like, you know,
yeah, do your research.
research.
Yeah.
Or if you have a family member that you can talk to, that works too. Or if you have, you know, a priest or a pastor that you trust, or whoever it may be, talking about your quote unquote issues or whatever word you want
Yeah.
to use can be a very healing process. And over the years, the more that I have been able to openly process the things that go on in my head, now with Heather, it used to be my parents, it's been much, much easier for me to deal with thought volleys and all kinds of stuff that come into my head because
Mhm.
I've practiced being able to just openly process them in a safe environment. And it not everyone is an external processor, but I still think that it does well to be able to speak what you're feeling,
Mhm.
Yeah.
because then it actually puts it out there on the table and you can get it out of your head.
Right.
Before we left Emperor Moody, I just wanted to like tag on one thing. So we have Emperor Moody can have another question.
Sure.
He literally has only asked us one thing, and we just
Yeah.
went off.
Yeah.
But I just want to say that about feelings that for those that are believers, like I say this all the time to Justin, all the time.
No, this is great.
Our feelings, he's like, this is great. Our feelings are fallen. Like when we talk about this as Christians, like we believe that Adam and Eve, they made a bad choice, and so we all struggle with sin.
Yep.
And so we have this flesh that's inside of us that is fallen, is what we talk about, and that when we come to know Jesus, that allows us to live like a new person.
Have a new identity.
But we're still here on this earth, which is broken and fallen, and is going to be that way until Jesus comes back.
Right.
So a part of that is our physical flesh and our will can be like, there are times where we don't want to do what God wants us to do. Like that's
I
fallen.
don't want to clean my room.
Yeah. Our feelings are part of that. So I think one thing I've learned from a few counselors that I've been following on social media, which has actually been awesome. A lot of them are super good on social media. Talking about how our feelings shouldn't rule us. Our
Mhm.
feelings should be indicators of something deeper.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're feeling anxious about something, or you're feeling worried about something, or you're feeling like apathetic or lonely, it's a indicator of something much deeper going
there's
on.
a reason.
It doesn't mean that you necessarily are lonely, but you feel that way maybe because you're not getting filled, like your love tank of how someone can show affection to you isn't getting filled.
Yeah.
So then you can build that relationship with that person But the problem is, if you sit in your brain, it will never get better. It will never get better because the problem is inside.
Right, it's just a vicious cycle.
Yeah.
So the more that you can go to other people and talk about it and process things, even if it's just to sit with someone silently, like, it can be so beneficial to deal with those feelings. But
And just remember, you as a person are not defined by your fears.
Yes.
You as a person are not defined by your depression or your anxiety
Right.
or your feelings.
Mm-hmm.
That's not who you are. Those are just things that are surrounding your makeup.
they're just a part of our experience.
It's a
They're
part of your
valid.
life
Oh, yeah.
experience. And they're
they
valid
exist.
things. That's
they're
what I mean.
real.
I say
But don't
validate
define you.
the feelings for yourself.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Don't pretend like they're not there because that'll just end up shriveling you up.
right.
Then decide how you're going to deal with them, and remember that your identity is not in those.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's, again, where some people go to, is that I'm defined by my
Yeah.
depression, so
This is who I am. I can't do anything about it. Yeah.
Right.
when there's a mental shift in there that you're above this symptom. It is just that.
Yes,
it's a symptom.
It's still valid, but like it's not controlling you. It doesn't have authority over you. It doesn't
I'm just going to stop for a second. I opened my phone on Instagram, and Xbox just posted this. We can't believe we have to say this, but please do not blow vape smoke into your Xbox Series X.
You know who you are. Stop it.
What?
Stop it. Stop it, vape lords.
What in the world? Okay.
This is
It's
random,
probably
but since you
terrible
brought
for
that
you.
up, I saw a video on YouTube. I'm not familiar with the site Kotaku, but apparently it writes reviews on game systems and things. But they usually are like very critiquey.
Uh-huh.
So I don't know if this originates from Kotaku or if it's an actual thing that's now spreading. But apparently, the Xbox Series X or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
now they're having to put trigger warnings on the item description because the top of it is a grid of a bunch of holes, and it can be triggering to those who have the phobia of irregular patterns. I forget what that actual
Interesting.
name is.
Like OCD.
No,
there a
it
version
was
of
an
it?
actual name of a phobia.
Oh,
Interesting.
really?
That like
Interesting.
it's a phobia of irregular patterns that's not been officialized as a mental disorder, but it's a phobia.
Interesting.
But I don't know if I don't know how like widespread this is, but apparently there's been reviews on
Is it maybe trypophobia?
what it.
Trypophobia? I'll put
Yeah.
it in the chat.
Yeah. I think yes.
That's so interesting.
Yes.
That's so cool.
Yep.
Trypophobia.
Yep.
Weird.
That's very
What?
interesting.
Not weird if you have it. Weird as in like I didn't know that existed.
Also, another odd thing about the new Xboxes, apparently, a lot of them are starting to smoke.
Yeah, I saw that too.
I wonder if that's why they posted this.
That's why I'm gonna wait to buy next gen stuff because it's expensive and it's buggy.
I'm not gonna drop $600 for
Buggy.
something that's going to have bugs
Beep, beep.
in it. Beep boop beep.
All right, I'm gonna let M for Moody
Yeah.
chime in with your next question if you have another question, or if
Yeah.
we, did it all.
Or if we've covered
Yeah.
everything.
You're like, yeah, just about wraps it up right there.
Okay.
I got nothing.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. And silence filling the crowd. I feel like I look good in glasses.
You actually did cover it pretty well. If anything, let's lean into Obra Dinn.
Obra Dinn, yes.
Okay.
So I am playing this game tonight. I don't know anything about it, except M for Moody told me to play it.
That's a good recommendation. Cam knows his stuff.
And for me, if you have another question, you can ask it. But I know we
I really enjoy it because it's a game that sort of makes you do some detective work.
I love it. One thing I do want to follow up with, just so when I was in high school, I was struggling with stuff myself, but I was a part of like a pre-counselor program. I had thought about going into counseling and therapy and stuff, and youth ministry specifically. But Alsharon asked this really great question. I just wanted to like kind of touch on it, and then we're gonna move to the game. He said, like, what can I and others do that for
Same.
others that still continue with issues dealing with others to help and assist them. So something that we talked about in high school, and I think this is like basically how I live my life whenever people confide in me things. I keep playing with these things.
Me too.
So we basically were taught, we would meet one-on-one with other students who said they want to meet with a counselor, but they're really nervous to talk to an adult. They'd rather talk to a peer. So we were called peer, P-E-E-R. I had to think about how many E's are in that.
P-E-I-R.
Positive experiences in educational relationships was like what it stood for. But our thing is we would meet one-on-one with students, and basically we would just ask open-ended questions to get them to wherever they needed to get to process whatever's going on. But we only had like a couple of rules, and basically the rules were anything in this room will stay in this room. I'm not going to tell anyone about it unless you are hurting yourself, you are hurting others, someone is hurting you, or you're pregnant. Those are our 4 rules. That like, if any of these things are happening, I have to tell an
those are
adult.
big.
It's
Bigger
better
issues.
And I
if
think
someone's
that
involved.
even now, as an adult, I still operate that way. If someone comes to me and they're like, I'm hurting myself, I don't want to be alive anymore, and I'm like, have you talked to someone? And they say, no, you can't tell anyone. I'm like, I'm sorry, I really have to. If you are a danger to yourself, I'm going to have to call someone. Like, it just, because I do not want that on my shoulders.
I think a mandated reporter, right?
I've been in situations where, and this is no fault of theirs, it's just where they were, like where friends of mine reach out to me, and I love when people reach out to me, but it's been this weird, like, sort of boxed in, like, hey, like, can I ask you something, you know, or can I talk to you about something? And I'm like, sure. And then they like bring up this huge thing, and they're like, but you can't tell anybody. I'm like, okay, you told me that after the fact. Now I'm kind of trapped. I feel trapped in this moment. I'm like, this is something I kind of need to share because it's one of those categories, and so that gives me anxiety of like, oh my gosh, it is up to me again. People pleaser, wanting to protect people. I'm like, I don't want this person to make some decision that's going to be life altering for them or anyone else, and it's my fault. It's going to feel like it's my fault if I don't.
Right.
You know.
Yeah, that
so
gets
anyway,
that can get tricky.
yeah,
I know for me, I have learned the art of listening.
for sure. Yeah,
And I love to help people by listening. I don't get a lot of chances nowadays just because my life has a lot going on and I've got a family and everything. But my personality is one is if anyone started opening up to me,
yeah,
I would immediately go all ears and just
and
listen.
just drop
to them.
everything and listen. Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Because I desire to hear what they have to say and soak it in empathetically, like I said before, so that I can begin to try to walk through it with them.
Yeah.
So I think that's the first step is to don't go in with a preconceived solution right away.
Right, like, okay, I'm going to fix the problem.
Listen to what they have to say and validate how they're feeling.
Yeah.
Because that's the first step.
So they feel heard.
Often, like for me, when I struggled with self-harming, it wasn't necessarily that I was trying to end my life in any way. It was very much a cry out for help. I wanted someone to see the marks. Even if I covered him up, I still wanted someone to ask. I wanted someone to know because I needed help. I've like all of my like depression stuff that I've like dealt with self-harm. I feel like it all boils down to the fact that I had no control over my feelings, and that was frustrating for me.
Mm-hmm.
So I would control my physical pain in order to be able to cope with whatever emotional stuff I couldn't handle. And I wanted someone to help me because I couldn't help myself, and I didn't necessarily want my life to end. I had moments throughout my life that's happened, but a lot of it came down to control and just not being able to control my emotions, so I found another way to control something. And I think a lot of people, it's a cry for help in a lot of ways when things are happening like that. But yeah, oh yes, one last thing, and then we'll start the game. Like Bully Mommy says in the chat, if you are struggling with anything, there are so many resources. So many resources. One, we're here. Hi. You're
What's
here
up?
in my chat. Like, I have a Discord channel. I've got Twitter. I've got Instagram. Like, I'm here to be a listening ear. 2, do not be ashamed to call suicide hotline or 911. or they do To Write Love on Our Arms. I actually volunteered for them for a couple years. They do online chat rooms and stuff like that, especially around big holidays. Like Valentine's Day is one of the highest suicide nights of the year, as well as Christmas Eve. So go to those online chat rooms if you ever need any help. Local churches, those are all really, really great resources.
Like, even if
you
you're
are
not a believer,
alone.
Yeah, you can totally.
And again, putting myself in other people's shoes who are at that edge point, I understand how much courage it would take to make that call.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Like if I'm thinking about that scenario, like, oh my gosh, these are people I don't necessarily know. These are like organizations, or man, 911. Like,
Yeah.
I understand it would be this first step of I have to dial and I have to
Yeah.
click
Yeah.
go. And it's okay if you're a little bit apprehensive,
Mm-hmm.
but if you have the courage to do that, I think the reward is going to be so much more than
Yeah.
what you're feeling in that moment.
And another option too, if you are like really scared about things, you can take yourself to the emergency room and let them know that you are suicidal, and they will immediately put you in a different facility. You will not be in the emergency room. You will not be in the hospital. They'll take you somewhere so that you can get the help that you need.
Yeah.
That was one thing that in college I was always scared. I was like, what if they take me to the emergency room?
Yeah.
I'll be in an institution for 2 weeks.
Right.
But if it ever got to that point, that probably is like the best option, because then you'll be fed, you'll be with people who can help you and get you the help that you need.
Yep.
So.
Yeah. And hats off to those who are listening who do take that step and have the courage to do it. And you have people on your side.
Yep.
And if anything else, listen to our voices right now saying, hats off to you for having the courage to take that step, because it's not an easy one.
Yep.
But it will help to bring change, positive change to what you're dealing with.
Absolutely.
And we're on your side. We're rooting for you.
Yeah.
And you have people out there who are dealing with the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that's cliche to hear, but it's absolutely 100% true.
Yep.
That you feel alone, but you're not.
Mm-hmm.
And there's most likely people that are dealing with it even more than you are.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
take that step and reach out to somebody, because it's a common thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
It's
it is.
believe me, some of the things that I've dealt with in my mind when it comes to anxiety, I felt like no one's gonna understand this.
Right. Like, I'm alone in this.
It's
No one else
amazing how
has dealt with
something
this.
so common can feel so isolating.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that. Hear my words right now. And that if I'm thinking something so common as anxiety, anxious thoughts is isolating and no one's going to understand it, but it happens everywhere, then that means that all of this is commonplace.
Yeah.
So you're not alone.
Yeah.
Yep.
And last thing I would say, for what it's worth, to always remember that you are loved.
Yeah.
Like, whether you think you are or not, you are. There are people in your life that love you. And worst case, if there's no one on the face of the earth that loves you, we love you.
Yep,
So
for
there.
sure.
Yeah.
It's
There.
real. Every single person in this chat right now, I'm literally obsessed with every single one of you. It's
Yeah.
fine.
So do not
That's
forget
great.
that.
All right, we are going to start the game. So you guys are welcome to
All right.
hang out longer if you want, or
Yeah.
you can.
Can we take like a
dip.
60-second
Oh, wait. M for Moody said something. What was that?
For the stream, because it's going to be more interesting with all three of you.
all right.
I'll say, I don't know if they have like stuff that they were planning on doing.
Can we take a be right back 60-second
Yes,
pause?
be
and
right
then-
back, and we'll get the game started shortly. for a second. I think Laughing Rapper's gonna come back. Captain Nemo, I think he's gonna go stream. So yeah, send him some love. Just a reminder about our tip jar. Bottom left of the screen, we have our charity that is happening tonight. We are raising money for Bully Mommy Valhalla Visions. This is why I always say Valhalla Visions first. Valhalla Visions and Bully Mommy's dog, which only one of the things got. That was really funny. Oh, the charity jar, it's freaking out. We're raising money for their dog, their pupper. He's gonna need all kinds of stuff as they're trying to figure out what happened with him, what's wrong with him. Just moving this slightly. Here we are, we're gonna play the game. Emperor Moody, I have him still on Discord with me, so that way if I get totally stuck, we're gonna figure it out. Yeah, I know there's no milk. And I have a whole thing of Oreos. It's so sad. Oh, you can't see them. Oreos. Alright, lost at sea, 1803, the good ship, Obra Dinn. Built in 1796, London, 800 tons, 18-foot draft. Draught? I don't know how to say that word.
Draft.
There we go. Captain R. Witterell. Crew of 51 men. Last voyage to the Orient. Cape Rendezvous unmet. Contact East India. It went away.
I'm going to get some more milk.
Go for it. Chief Inspector Insurance and Claims London off. Obra Dinn is returned. What? Dispatch to Falmouth immediately and prepare a full assessment.
I do want to
So
play
that
this
note
game.
is actually for your character.
For my character. Okay. Ooh. Okay, so
You
I'm the
are
detective.
The insurance person.
I am the...
Should I just play or should I go get my... I really want to.
How about you're here for just this beginning chapter?
Okay.
And then you can... Well, I don't know if the store will be open. What time is it?
I don't
The
know.
store's probably not open. Falmouth, England, 1807. So it went...
Company man
it
woke
left
me
from
up.
England and now it's back in England. Company man woke me up.
Said you'd need ferry to
Said
the
you need to
Obra
ferry to the
Dinn.
Obra Dinn.
Not many eager
Not
for that
many eager
job.
for that job. I'd say so.
Seems a bit late
Seems
if
a
you
bit
ask.
late if you ask.
I didn't.
I didn't.
What's in the box?
What's in the box?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Hoist it up in a few minutes.
Hoist it up in a few minutes.
Hey,
Eh?
Ow.
Carefully.
Carefully. This game is super interesting, and I have found that, like, whoa.
The graphics are super
The
cool,
graphics are
Is there any
amazing.
sound to this game?
right?
There is, I believe. It feels like, oh, from this angle, I feel like I'm in a VR. Interesting. People are, like, crazy about this game. Like, if you look up the limited edition versions of it, it's so expensive to find. And even finding a regular physical copy is hard. Oh, there is some sound. Turn it down a little bit because it's going to be annoying for them. Yeah. Alright. I'm hoisting up a box. The one he's just...
No, he's gonna hand that up to you. So you basically need to like walk around a little bit, familiarize yourself, and he'll be like, "Hey."
Sweet. Okay, there's the... This looks like... Ew. Okay, dead body with flies. That's
Wow.
lovely. Yeah, the graphics are super interesting. This looks a lot like a ship from Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah, same time period.
Oh, that makes sense. It is the same time.
Oi!
What? Oh, it's
Too
fine.
heavy!
Because it's a lot of people from like around then.
So, do I hoist it? How do I do this? This is so interesting. It literally, like, you start, and there's no instructions or anything. It's just, you're gonna go do
Yeah,
this
it's
now.
just dropping you in.
Is there a hook?
That's why I was like, I'm gonna be here.
Is there a hook somewhere?
I mean, there's this thing right here, this anchor.
Oh, like, is there something that...
It's too heavy!
I'm
Lift
climbing.
it yourself!
I think you can climb down to it. Maybe.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, climbing down.
Lift
It's
it
too heavy.
yourself.
Take it yourself or open it here.
It's a book. And a safe, potentially. R2. A catalog of
These are-
adventure.
These are your tools.
My tools. Okay, cool. 1807, preface, I trust that you now find yourself aboard the Obra Dinn. I expected this day to come. My every intention was to tell the ship's strange tale within the pages of this book. Regrettably, failing health has allowed me to produce only the basic outline that follows. Your presence in the Obra Dinn is critical. I leave the discovery of its fate and the completion of the book in your hands. The next few pages will be bewildering at first. All will make sense in time. Use the pocket watch to determine the identity and fate of the pocket watch? To determine the identity and fate of everyone in the boat aboard. Complete each chapter accurately and return the book by guaranteed post to the French Office of Affairs in Morocco.
Huh.
These are a little stale. That's fine. The bargain chapter will remain unknown to you. I possess the details within, but have elected to keep them private for now. Ooh, okay. So I can, like, read all of this.
So when you're looking at it, the stuff on the left hand, the journey, the ship, the crew, that stuff you're gonna be trying to like fill in by actually exploring the ship.
Okay.
And then the chapters on the right, all 10 of them, that's the story of the ship. So your goal as the insurance person is to figure out what the heck happened here.
What happened? Yeah, okay.
And the pocket watch and the book are gonna help you do that.
Okay. So deck plans, let's see, like, so the manifest, sketches. Interesting.
And I think you can actually select those.
Oh, yeah, it does look like I can.
And then the reason all of these chapters are blank right now is because you don't have anything to put in them yet.
Oh, fascinating. Okay, cool. Yeah, I can
so
click
as
on
you
all
play, the book is going to fill. It's so cool.
Oh, wow. Okay, cool. So they were supposed to make it to... Looking at the map. Oh, interesting. This is the... Interesting.
The white part of the ocean.
Yeah. Oh! Yes! Wow, I totally read that wrong. Okay, yeah, Cape Verde. Aha, I see, said the blind man. Got it. Okay. Interesting. And look at people's faces. This is so cool! Okay. So I'm gonna get out of the book for now. Oh, maybe.
Maybe try pressing, I think it's circle. Or start.
Skim through the entire book first. They got mad at me for trying to leave. Okay. That's not scary or anything. That noise.
Yeah, you can use the table of contents to jump.
Oh, that's probably true. Well. Unholy captives. Oh my god. The Doom. Wow, there's a lot. Glossary. Okay.
Okay, so glossary is just kind of like a... It explains what those things are. On that last page, 135,
Yeah.
that's sort of a track record of how far you've got.
Cool. Alright, is that it? Okay, bye. So I guess... Okay. Triangle goes into the book, and that's all I got so far. Okay.
Oh, in the pause menu, the Macintosh thing at the very top,
Uh-huh.
you can actually cycle through that and it'll change how the graphics look.
What?
I think that's what that one does.
Yes,
Yeah.
it does.
Oh my goodness, it's different, computers.
It's different old computers, yeah.
That is amazing.
Try the, Commodore. Whoa! A little bit hard to see. Try
Yeah.
the IBM.
I might keep the first one actually, just because I think it's so cool. Alright, well, we've got a dead body here. Oh!
Yeah, you see it, you just pulled your pocket watch out.
Yeah.
Captain! Open the door! Kick it in. Ah! Lest we break it down and take more than those shells! You bastards may take.
I will say this game is on sale right now for PlayStation. You can download it. I think it's like $12.
Alright. So you can move around now.
So I reckon so these big wow. Blood splatter everywhere.
Let's take a look at where the blood goes.
Well, he shoots him like through the chest. The blood goes all the way to this side.
There may be stains.
Maybe. Gunshot from inside the door here. I'm trying to like look at their faces.
You're thinking about it like more. You're thinking a little too insurance agent right now. You're mostly concerned with what the heck happened,
What happened? Okay.
not like the state of the boat.
Okay.
You should, I think, be able to like zoom in on the actual dudes. I'm not sure what button that would be because
Oh, no, it's going away!
I played it on PC.
Oh, it's timed.
This is so cool.
There was more we should have looked at.
No, that's okay.
I think you can go back in, but it's opening the book and like it's gonna fit on some stuff now.
The end. We have two presents, Captain. Who is this? How did they die? Fascinating. Okay. Ooh, interesting. This is so cool. Okay. Unknown. This guy. Don't know his name yet. They can now be identified. Use the book and the pocket watch to gather enough information to deduce their identity.
This is the detective part.
Use the book's maps, crew manifests, and artist sketches, along with the individual conversation logs to find clues about this person. There were 60 people on the ship when it left England. Making assumptions using partial information. Oh my gosh, this is so cool! Some identities may only be revealed through a process of elimination. Good luck. Memories where this person appears can be navigated from here. This souls, I love it. Oh, bookmark memories where they appear for quicker navigation.
Bookmarks are going to be really helpful in trying to figure out people.
I believe that, yeah. You are blurry. Okay. So this person... Oh, I'm not going to try to name them. Interesting, okay. So we could... Let's see. Table of contents. Justice that's oh I didn't even notice this earlier when we clicked on this picture. Yikes.
Is that the captain?
I don't know. It looks like it could be.
No, I mean the one that's strung up.
Oh, I don't know. I
Because
don't know.
it sounded like a mutiny of some kind.
Maybe. I think we're gonna keep exploring a little bit, see if we can figure out. Oh, we're still here. Oh, interesting.
Go inside the cabin.
I don't know if it'll let me. Go in here?
Yeah, just take a look at that. You go past him. Oh, okay. So he's got a mustache and goatee. He has a beard. Look at his face. The one's getting shot.
It's really hard to tell.
Go to the side.
His fingers are getting shot. This side?
So now what you can do is you can actually go through that doorway in the back, which will bring you back to the present time, and then you can sort of continue forward and see what you've kind of like opened up through this scene.
Oh, so I can go through this doorway. Oh, cool. This is so interesting, y'all.
So that's the one, the guy that was shot.
Well, this guy was shot too. Or killed somehow. Maybe the axe, I don't know.
Where are they? Must be in here someplace. They're at the bottom of the sea. That's a lie.
Okay, so that's the guy who shot. There's his gun.
Yeah. Whoa. Guy hanging.
Is it really? Or he's falling off or something. He's coming down with a knife.
Yeah.
Ooh, it's gotta be like maybe a mutiny or something. This is so interesting.
Yeah, just judging by that first conversation, it sounded like the awakening at this cabin because they wanted something to give it to them.
I guess. So interesting.
I knew you'd be into this.
This is great.
And once you sort of like gotten this part established, you can kind of open it up a little bit to like the people that are watching. They're like, "What do you guys think?" And hopefully
Right.
get
Yeah,
some more of
totally.
that going.
Okay. Two others were present. This person. And this person. You scared me. Wow, okay. This is interesting. Okay. Keep looking around.
No. So in the two others were present. If you look back in that real quick, you should notice that the guy that is being killed right here doesn't count as one of those two.
One of those two being present. Yeah,
Right.
I was wondering if it's that guy who
You mean
So
this
if
guy
you
with the
move
stick?
picture around,
there?
you can maybe find the other guy.
My guess is this guy. But unless there is someone nearby.
Wait, I'm confused.
So if you open up the book again, you can move the picture around, and there will be one other person on there who is kind of like their face is brighter, I guess.
Oh!
That's the other guy it's talking about.
Okay, that's what you mean. In the picture.
That
Yeah.
what is talking about? I
It
didn't
says
s-
that two
When it
others
says
were
there's
present.
two other people
Oh.
present, yeah.
two others were. I'm still getting used to the mechanics of this game.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What
Yeah, it'll
is-
take a little bit.
This page.
What is that?
This is just a picture of the people who were on the boat.
Right.
It's
Yep.
pictures of people who were
all
on the boat.
60,
So
all
any
60 souls
so-
are represented on those two pages.
anytime that we
Or the two
interact
pictures.
with people in the flashbacks, they're gonna get highlighted in these
Yeah, I
pictures.
understand that part, but I don't understand two others were present.
At this scenario we just watched. So someone died, which is this guy.
Uh-huh.
This guy was present, killing him. And then this other guy was also present. So it could have been the guy jumping down that we can see.
Wait. Go. I'm sorry. Go back.
It's okay.
It's going too fast for me.
Where? Why does it say where are they?
That's the start of their conversation that we heard.
Okay. And
we don't know who said it, like which person or whatever.
Okay.
So if you do pay attention, this is one of the cool things about this game. Part of what you're listening for is where the person's from. So their dialogue is going to actually have some unique things, maybe where they're from in the world. So you can sort of start linking a person from scene to scene based on their sound.
Right.
So these 2 pages are all one scenario.
Yeah, these 2 pages right here are all about what we just witnessed.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And this whole chapter is going to be this chunk of time.
Okay.
So
2 others were present
at the scenario that we just witnessed.
So there were 3 people. There were 3 people in
page,
the first clip. There were 3 people. There was the captain and then the 2. So you're saying that there were 2 others in addition to those 3?
No. So go back 1 page to the first part.
That's why.
At the very top, you see this part 2 and part 1. Highlight that picture, and on that page, and that one says 3 others were present, right? So you have these 3 guys down below. Is that other guy there from the second one?
Yeah. So it doesn't count the person that's being killed.
Right.
We may not, in this scenario, be able to see everyone present, because we can't walk everywhere.
Right. So, go back to the pages again.
Yeah.
3, okay, so 3 others were present
when this person died.
When this event happened.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So this scene that we're walking around, we should be able to see 3 other people.
We may not always be able to see all the people.
Okay. But
actually, I think if you go back and use your watch on that guy on that first body, I think you actually can find the third guy.
Okay.
Wait. But you said there were three others in addition to these.
In addition to the guy who died. This is when it says 3 others were present, they're not counting the guy who died.
Which is the guy who's
all
picture.
Blurry. Yes.
Okay, so he's the one who died. There's 3 others present, which means the captain, the guy who's next to him, and someone who we can't see yet.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. See, it took my brain that
long.
That's okay.
It's okay. It's totally fine.
To figure out how this
totally
works.
Totally fine.
I wasn't understanding any of it yet.
It's okay. It's okay.
You got it now.
You got it now. That's what matters. All right. This one we were able to find the other guy because he's a. I feel like I'm gonna jump and scare at this game, but I don't think it's that kind of game. But
no, it does go weird, but it never goes horror.
Okay. So there's this guy, we can see him. So we in this scenario we did find all the guys.
It was easy, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So these are in time. So the scene before this one actually literally happened before this one. It's why the dead body's there out
that
on the
makes
deck.
sense.
So if you're looking at this, you could theoretically figure out where that third guy is in the other guy's death scene.
Oh, yeah.
And you can also do that zoom thing, which is really cool.
What?
And that's going to be helpful. That'll tell you where he is in connection with everybody else.
Oh, that's awesome.
So look around here, because there's a third guy. Wait, so I'm confused again, because during this scene, there are 2 others present.
Yes, because that guy's dead.
Right.
This guy is dead. He's literally, his throat's cut up. So it's this guy and the other guy who's jumping. Those are the 2 that are present.
Right. But he just said that we might be able to find someone else in this scene.
No, not in this scene. If you go back out through the doorway and use the pocket watch on the other dead guy, you can probably backtrack in time and figure out where that third guy is that you were confused about.
Because we didn't see the third guy in the first scenario, but if I get out of this, we could probably go back and look if we wanted to. He is the captain. Well, I guess he's the captain. That's my guess at this point.
Yeah.
So you can open up your book and actually pencil that in if you really want to.
Yeah. I don't know that I know he's the captain, but my guess is that's who he
I
is.
would assume it is because of the dialogue they're saying.
The dialogue and the like look of him and everything.
Yeah. And he said, "I'll give you what I,
Look real
or
quick.
you get what I give you," which indicates a. So Robert Whittard, we don't know what his fate was.
Wait, did you see the captain on here?
Yeah, on the top.
What? Oh, first thing.
We don't know what his fate.
Don't know his fate yet.
But we think that man is Robert.
Okay, so let me go back to here. The end.
Mm-hmm.
So let me see. I can go to this guy.
Yep.
And give him a name.
Yeah.
We're gonna say this for now.
So let's pencil that in. Yeah.
Pencil in that he's the captain. All right. Okay, cool.
Now, before you continue,
Yeah,
you think that's the captain.
we think.
So now you can go into the end on that first page, and you have no idea who the guy is, but underneath his picture it says, "Who is this? How did they die?"
Oh, that's
you know
true.
How they died.
He was knifed, I guess.
Do we have the
That'd be
right?
the second guy. This is the first guy.
The first guy was
Oh,
shot.
you're right. First guy was shot. This is interesting. Shot with a gun by the captain.
Yep. We don't know his name yet.
Don't know his name yet, but and then this guy
Was knifed.
And the game is a little less worried about making sure you figure out the fate.
yeah.
So if there's like, if it could be multiple ways that the person died, like for instance, if somebody like died because something fell on them, this isn't an actual representation from the game. You could say crushed, or you could say whatever, anything else that might fit it.
Right.
So it's not as worried about that part.
What is that?
What is that? I don't know, but it's scaring me.
Yeah.
Can you zoom in? I actually don't know what that is.
I don't know if I can. Nope. Maybe the ocean is shiny. Alright, we've got this dead body.
You want to go to the first?
Yeah, let's see if we can at
let's see
least
if
see
we
if we
can
can
find that
spot
other
him. Oh. I was like, oh no, we did something. Okay.
Captain! Open the door! Kick it in.
It is kind of like an in-depth
Lest we
version of
break it
Clue.
down and
yeah,
take
yeah,
more
yeah,
than
it's like
those
an analogy
shells.
for it.
You bastards may take exactly what I give you!
This is too.
He sounds British. English.
I mean, they're all from
English.
Yeah.
Well, some of us from Scotland.
Can
Yeah,
you...
and with a ship this size, they're actually not all English.
Oh, that's true. My guess is the guy would be over here somewhere.
Yeah, right. Oh, that way.
Oh, there he is. Hello, friend. He's that guy.
Look at his face. Obviously bald and.
Make him dance.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's super interesting. Yeah, the music is really epic. Can you go grab my phone charger over there? My phone's gonna die.
I want cereal.
Well,
I
if you
have
want
milk.
to, you could run to the store.
Oh, yeah, but you'll have to fill me in on stuff.
Yeah, if the store's even open. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so we did that. We have that guy. Let's go back in here. This is so interesting. was stabbed. Yikes. But then he was bludgeoned. Anyone else coming? Let's look around. You did. So, oh. There's a girl! Okay.
You might actually be able to zoom in that sequence when you're just like wandering around exploring things. And you don't have to see the book quite yet.
Yeah.
That'll show up when it like, blacks out.
Interesting. This is so cool. Just a reminder to the chat that we are doing a charity stream tonight. So feel free to hang out and donate. Let's help our pupper out. We've got our tip jar down on the bottom. You'll see pictures of Lachlan jump in there as soon as you donate. I guess I'll also throw the tip jar in there so you guys can actually figure out how to do that. There you go. All right, so we saw this. This is how nothing was said. One other person was present, which was the lady, maybe? No, the captain?
Yeah.
It didn't count the lady. I guess. That's interesting.
So the lady is definitely there.
Right.
But according to the book, there's only one other person present.
Was she
So
sleeping?
what does that tell you?
Or she already did? She did. Gotta be. This is so interesting. Okay. He was, clubbed, maybe? Is that a good word for it?
I think that would work. This is one of those moments where it's like, well, were they clubbed or?
Yeah.
You know, they were certainly killed. That would count, but.
This is so interesting. Okay. Great. Ooh.
Abigail, your brother, my friend. I shot him dead. I'll be with you soon, my love. Please forgive me for everything.
It's very interesting.
You
There's
shoot
the audio I can hear.
Yeah. Okay.
So you've got a name now. You have a name for her now.
Yeah, her name's Abigail, so we can definitely figure that out. And then Abigail's brother, so maybe they'll have the same last name, he shot, which would be this guy. Maybe. Unless he shot another guy beforehand.
Because he's killed 3 people. How many people has he shot?
Interesting. This is super interesting.
So I looked up statistics on how long this game supposedly takes, and Google said anywhere from 4 hours to 60 hours. It just depends how in-depth you want to
How
get.
in-depth you get. Yeah, it totally makes sense. Well, we'll definitely start it tonight. We'll have to see if I still gotta finish the, oh my gosh, I keep wanting to say Stranger Things. Last of Us Part 2, because that game's forever. But
So here's one of those points where either shot himself, like you could put shot or suicide.
This may or may not be correct.
This is the game telling you how to play right now.
Okay, fates. Okay, correctly identify at least 3 people and their fates to have information typeset into the book. So, when they said that this may or may not be correct, does that mean I may have gotten his name wrong?
No, it's saying that you have put in you put in all the information for this one person.
Oh, okay.
It might be true. It might not be. You won't know until you've got 3 correct people.
Got it. That makes sense.
It's going to do them all in 3s because there are 60 people.
That makes sense. Oh my gosh, this game is so interesting. Okay. So I'm going to see, because we've got her. It's definitely Abigail. Okay, so she was married to the captain. Unless there's another Abigail. Dog in the background. I love it. Okay, so she's married.
Right?
Interesting.
And she does actually have. She's got more names than anybody else does.
Yeah.
So I think your hunch there is correct. You could use that.
Yeah. Because there should be. Yeah, William Hoskett would be the first mate, and that is her maiden name. Typically, women in that era would take their maiden name. That's probably like a just recently thing where they don't take their maiden name as their middle name. Interesting. Oh, pushing buttons. So, I think I could go back to the guy that he shot and be able to put his name in. Interesting. Okay.
And if you notice, his face now is
Now I can
not
see
blurry.
it. Wow.
Yeah, that's the game's way of telling you that you can probably figure out who this is.
Interesting. Cool. Oh my gosh.
It's so great.
So interesting. What? So we know where they ended. Interesting.
So the neat thing that it will do is the maps, as you are exploring the boat, the maps will keep track of where kind of the story was.
Right.
And we'll kind of paint like a picture of what led to what led to what.
So cool. Oh dear. So I guess one of the what? Okay, I was thinking it was a bad storm and then the thing just fell over, but no. That is a freaking octopus.
That's a Kraken, yep.
Yeah. A giant giant squid. And it's getting a few people over here. Interesting. Yeah, the Kraken, exactly. What? So few people here. What? Ay, ay, ay. The Doom. Ice Bison, welcome! Release the Kraken, exactly. This is... Okay, so we know how she knows how she died. Okay, she was crushed maybe? Yeah. By a I'm gonna say beast, because Three Fates correct. Ooh. Okay.
Yeah, so it'll lock it in.
Interesting. Okay. Oh, we know where that took place. I guess it's right before the end. Ten
Seven
others
of
were
10.
present. I
So
can
now
figure
you can
him
run
out.
around and now you can run around and zoom in and try to figure out who each one is.
It's interesting. Some of them are not blurry.
Yeah, some of that is going to be because, well, on a ship this size, how many people are there? And you also additionally had a few names got mentioned.
I did hear Martin.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming that's the guy who got closest to her.
Yes, if you wander through here, you can maybe pick out who some people are. Also, this is going to let you jump from death to death when you use the watch. So be careful, because you might, like, it's okay if you skip forward. Just, you should be aware that that can happen. You can go from one person's death to another just in the scene.
Now I know. I'm assuming I should follow that wood?
Yep, it's going to take you to his body. It's Navi going, hey, listen.
Oh. Oh. Interesting. Oh, I didn't do my stretching. I'll do my stretching now. Way earlier, I forgot. Okay. Kraken in the sky. Ripped him apart. That's why ripped apart was an option. Fascinating. Ah! Thanks for the bits, everybody!
It does happen much quicker than I think it does. Okay.
It's like really just a test to see how the audio is going.
Hi, little mommy. I've always wondered how quickly that drops.
Right. It's pretty quick.
Yeah, because it's usually on a delay, and I'm like, I want to drop it at a point where Key Lime is not going to notice it in the
Right.
chat right away, because there's this lag.
Okay, I don't know him yet. 12 others were present. Okay, so he died before 2 others did, I'm assuming.
So based on where that scene is, you can figure out if there's deaths that happen in between.
Interesting. Okay. Okay, first I want to... Oh.
And it's shaking because there's another person dead.
I don't know who Martin was. I'll have to go back. I mean, I guess everyone dies at some point. They're all dead.
If you look in the book, there's actually other fates.
Oh, that's true.
And at the very top, it does say alive.
That's kind of terrifying. Oh, you. You're what I'm looking for. This is so crazy.
It's super interesting, and this is why it sort of almost fits in the Halloween time,
Yeah.
but also doesn't.
This is incredible.
Get to the matrix! Quick!
I think he did. I think my husband did leave for milk.
Throw it! Throw the powder!
What is happening? They threw the gunpowder at the Kraken. It exploded.
Music is so good.
Okay. Who's dying? Is there someone up there? Oh, I guess he was...
Yeah, I think the guy that actually blew up, I think is the one that just found the dead.
Okay. So is it this guy? I'll highlight him so you can see.
The one that's in the cloud.
Is there a guy in the cloud? It's
I
hard to
think
tell.
there's a guy in the cloud.
Five others were present. He was exploded. Fascinating.
Yeah, so then the picture there is the picture of his, like, death.
Interesting. gonna go back to her. So I want to connect to the Martin guy. Oop, there's a door there.
Oh, I don't remember if, I think the game opens doors for you as you go through the scenes.
Right.
Rather than you actually open yourself.
That's what it seems like so far. So this guy's Martin. Okay. This guy. Wait, not that guy. This guy. There we go. Martin. I'm assuming that they don't have any repeated first names, because that would just be mean. Well, a lot of Johns.
I think maybe there is one or two, but you can usually tell them apart based on accent.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
It's kind of cool. It's like if you look in there, there's like one or two people from certain places.
Yeah.
Another neat thing is that a lot of the colors are all from the same place.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Valhalla.
Yes, Valhalla, welcome back. Just great. Just bodies everywhere. Okay. That guy exploded. This guy was cut in half by the bees.
I think either of those two, if you go back in, you might be able to find another dead guy or two.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you could, but something else has opened up, I think it looks like.
What? I think I could go down there. Or I could go up. I might go up first. I don't think there was, but yeah.
I think, I don't remember if it was the explosion or the guy getting ripped in half, but on one of those, when you look down, you could actually see a guy that, like, some stuff had fallen on top of as he was trying to come up the stairs.
Okay. I'll just go back and check just to be sure.
Great.
That guy's the explosion.
With the dudes in the air.
Yeah.
Just with the boat.
Yeah, I'll go to the explosion guy because it looks like there's no.
Get to the main bit, quick!
Yeah. But I don't think I'm seeing anyone.
You might not be. You may
Yeah.
just need to go back out and explore the area.
The gameplay of this is so interesting. Like, I'd be so curious to know how they came up with making the game like this.
Yeah, it's based, like, at least graphically on old, like, Macintosh choose your own adventure games for sure.
Right. I hate how creaky the boat is. It's way too realistic. It's terrifying.
Well, because you're in the game, you're on an actual boat.
Yeah.
Sir, loose cannon! She's nearly over! Find your flag!
Oh, yikes. I think he's decapitated by a cannon, or crushed by a cannon.
Cannons are very
So heavy.
awful scary.
Hello, sir. There's maybe another death here, too. You were definitely crushed by a cannon. Gives me a lot of time to, like, look through stuff.
Yeah, that's... Some of that, I think, the game may actually be a little bit set up to, like, the longer you're walking around, the longer it will hold off.
Oh, interesting.
I may be misremembering that, though.
Interesting, okay. Yeah, so there definitely is another. So basically, that shaking means there's another death around. Interesting. The music is so good.
It does get annoying.
I can believe that.
I think it's probably less annoying if you don't play it through all in one shot. I
What
basically
is
picked
happening?
it up.
It's very hard to see what's happening.
Oh, yeah.
What am I looking at?
I was gonna say, it looks like a cannon with a kraken holding it.
Oh, that's good. Or I guess, oh, the Kraken, yeah, his I can see him out there. Yeah,
Well, at least he hopefully died quickly.
yeah, really. That's like the one consolation, that hopefully it's a quick death and it's not, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Oh, there's two of them. What?
Did you see the other guy?
No?
Guess we'll have to find him.
So this guy is that guy. He looks like he's been decapitated.
I think this is one of those times where it could be multiple, like you can define it however.
Right. I'm gonna say that he's been decapitated.
I
By
think
the...
if you zoom in and then hit triangle, it'll take you straight to the page.
Ooh, okay, that's good to know. Okay, where's the other guy?
cannon?
Yeah, maybe. Oh, there is someone down there. My husband just brought me back flowers.
Oh, how lovely.
My favorite ones. And a root beer! The best kind, too. A&W root beer is the best. Okay, I can't get it open. Hey, can you open it for me? I am incapable.
Valhalla, how is it?
Yeah, how is the Assassin's Creed Valhalla? I think I've watched someone play it online. It looks really good.
I have been a fan of most, if not all, of the Assassin's Creeds so far.
So I have, like, not actually played any Assassin's Creed. What am I looking at? I have to start paying attention. That's the guy who got decapitated by the Kraken. This guy definitely got crushed by a... He was, I'm gonna say crushed by a cannon.
Did you figure out which body it was?
I think it's this one underneath the cannon, yeah. But I think that's it. I think we're just like... Oh, I didn't actually push the button. Right, it's fine.
My hands. Aim level. Ready.
Kraken and a cannon. We got these two guys here. Who's definitely crushed.
Oh.
That
Zoom in on
guy.
that second guy.
This guy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, interesting. Okay, we've seen him in several things.
Well, not the guy on the end of the cannon, but the other guy. I think that might be the guy that you just labeled as a
Yeah, I think it
by
was.
the cannon. It's interesting things like in this game where it's like a different scene helps you actually see where the guy
Right.
was.
So we don't actually know his fate. Let me go back. So this guy we're trying to figure out. 6 others are present. Jeez Louise. Okay.
I do think, though, there's a good chance with that first guy getting decapitated by the monster by
Yeah.
it shooting the cannon, based on where the other guy is, maybe he also got shot.
Yeah. That's
This
true.
is fun, because I genuinely don't remember any of this part.
Valhalla Visions, it's good so far. Of course I'm into it, you know, the Viking theme. That makes sense.
Mhm.
It seems like right up your alley. Alright, so this guy was definitely crushed by a cannon. It's the best way I can describe what happened to him. Okay. There's lots of cannon craziness happening. Okay, I think that's the only dead bodies. There's ah! The bits, thank you. Hey, you definitely just jumped up to our #1 bit leader. That's awesome. That's awesome.
The goal is to have that. I'm probably never gonna have all the subscriptions, but being able to share is fun.
I love it. Okay, so we've got this guy was decapitated. This guy is the guy that I just opened his death, and he got crushed by a cannon. Where's the other guy? Though this isn't freaking out anymore. Because this showed 2 people. I might go back and like look at that. I'm only seeing 1 body here. And then there's this body.
Right.
Okay. And that's definitely that. So let me go back. Breezy Skywalker, welcome! Welcome, welcome, welcome! This game is like crazy. We're gonna watch people die again. This is literally perfect for this like cosplay too.
Velma solving the mystery.
Velma solving the mystery.
Shaggy sitting over there.
Okay, so this says 2 people died. I am seeing 1 body. It says the corpses are all together.
Go back.
This happens before it. Let me go back real quick. I want to see this guy was present right before. So he's present. I might be able to see if I go back to this scenario. During our deduction. No, I think this is the one that we had earlier too. So this guy gets crushed by the cannon. It's this guy in the end. Yep. I mean, my guess is he gets crushed by the cannon too.
Oh no, he gets shot by the
The guy that he's right behind him gets crushed.
That's true, he got shot by the cannon.
Because look at the cannon's pointing toward both of those guys.
And the one guy got decapitated. I bet he just explodes.
Like, he's strapped to the cannon right there by the,
Right.
by the textile.
Oh!
He's behind
Shot by this cannon!
Yeah.
Oh, yep, that is what happens. Okay, we're gonna flip to this person. He was, I'm gonna say, shot by a cannon? By the beast. Sure.
Sure.
I love that that's a possibility.
Yeah, right?
It just tells you so much about this game.
This is awesome. Okay. I'm gonna switch from decapitated to, well, it is decapitated, but rather than by the beast. Oh, it's looking for a person. Yeah, I'll say the beast.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we figured out these people. So let's get out of here. So we can find some more dead people. Maybe living people. It has an option there, they could be alive.
Ooh.
Alright.
It's true. Yes.
Okay, I can go in there apparently.
There's blood.
I just want to make sure I looked around all over here.
There's bones.
Did I get this one? I don't remember. Oh, nope. I think it's a new one.
Sir, loose cannon!
Oh, maybe not.
So, This is the loose cannon that crushed the dude against the wall.
Yep.
This is where we went, wow, cannons are really heavy.
Yes.
You don't want to find yourself between a cannon and a wall.
Got that guy. So yeah, I guess that's the only way to go. Okay, so we've got that door.
I almost feel like you should show Justin the first two that you found that even brought you down here, just to kind of bring him up to speed.
That's true. I could just go through the book, I guess.
You could do that. Yeah.
Okay, so we've got the girl. We've discovered this is the wife of the captain. She has a brother on the ship too, who also died. Yeah. So she was killed. She went up to the top of the ship looking for her husband, and that's when there's a kraken.
Okay.
Which this is news to him. There's a
This is why I
kraken.
said you should just go up and like find the body.
I should
real
at
quick.
least just show you this one, so you can see the kraken.
If not her, maybe the second one.
Yeah.
Yeah, find the one that gets pulled in half.
Yeah.
That's the one to show him.
Whoa.
The Doom.
The Doom.
Oh, I love it.
He gets severed in half by the kraken. Woo! There's the kraken. Hello, kraken. And then I will show you the girl, because that was like the reveal of when I saw the kraken. I'm like,
Man.
what's happening here?
This just
Yeah,
went.
it's a mower.
This just went from reality to fantastic.
Yeah. But is it fantastic? Some people believe in the kraken. So we've definitely figured out people's fates, and they're accurate. The book told us. So I was like, oh gosh, what's happening here? Like, this guy, what's going on?
Yeah.
And then I was here and I was like, oh, what? That is correct.
Yes.
So we're going deeper into the ship, figuring it out. This is awesome.
Wow.
So it looks like online people are saying this game could take anywhere from 4 hours to like 80 hours, depending
Oh
on like how
my
long
God.
Yeah.
how long you like.
Just depends on how in depth
Get
you
in
want to
depth
get with
you
like the
go.
story and so forth. When I did it, I figured like the amount of time I have logged in this game according to Steam is 6.6 hours.
Yeah, I
I
think they saw
don't know.
online that like 6.5 is pretty average.
I don't know if that was like I was playing for a while and I set it down rather than turning it off. I just let it sit for 2 hours while I ate or something like that. So, you know, take that under advisement. But
Blood. There's lots of blood on this boat. Which tells you that it's relatively recent. Because of flies and the blood and...
I think some of that is just helping you find the body.
That could be it too.
Oh no!
Because
You're
remember when we
cut!
first got here, there was only one body.
Don't leave me.
Bear
Oh,
up,
yeah.
son. I'll stay with you.
Tell Pete's mother I tried my best
Aye.
to pull him back, to save him.
You tell her yourself. Brennan! Bring the surgeon's kit!
So he's
That guy.
English, Scottish.
That's gonna be... You're gonna be better at like remembering that part of it. Is that Brennan? Is Brennan?
So remember, based on the clarity of that picture, when you zoom in, you can actually tell whether
Yeah.
you've identified somebody or
Right.
you've seen them before. So actually, the Scottish guy in that first thing, you already know who that is.
He's the betrayed big shot.
Oh yeah.
He's got that beard.
5 points to your Hogwarts House of Choosing.
Yeah, because like the accent's the same.
Yeah, yeah.
Where he's like, open the door!
Yeah, that's true.
I can't do something now, but
The door.
yeah.
Gonna get the roll of the R in there.
So this is I think a different scene from the last one.
Interesting.
This would be the one immediately 3 and 4.
So he
The
said
one
that
where
he
the
was
captain
cut.
Shoots him.
So I don't know what that means yet. I might put in. I'm
Expired.
expired. I might put like maybe knifed or something just so I can remember.
Sure.
But oh no, you're cut. Don't leave me bear up, son. I'll stay with you. Tell Pete's mother I tried my best to pull him back to save him. You tell her yourself. Brendan brings her to stick. That isn't really does not tell me who is who. This is the guy that
But what
dies.
you could potentially extrapolate from this. So the guy that died here clearly tried to save somebody named Pete at
Yeah.
some point.
That's true. So at some point I
you've got
should
that info now.
probably be able to. I'll probably see Pete's death at some point and be
Mhm.
able to
And
connect that.
hopefully, yeah, and hopefully based on him, you'll be able to figure out who Pete is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's sad. He was shot by the captain. The captain's his brother-in-law. This guy, I
Oh.
haven't figured it out.
Oh yeah, spoilers, Justin.
Oh yeah, I don't know if you were here when I figured out the brother-in-law. Were you here?
No.
So the wife, or the captain shoots himself. Says, "I'll be with you soon, my love."
Oh.
He shoots himself. And when he says her name, Abigail. So I looked up her name. Her name is Abigail Ascot. What is it? Hoscott.
Hoscott, yeah.
So close.
Ascot.
Ascot. And her middle name is Hoscott. And he said something
Okay.
about like, "I'm sorry, your brother," or something like that.
Yeah.
He was your brother, and I'm sorry, or something. So based on the picture, I was able to figure out that the guy he shot was her brother. And based on her name, I figured out what his name was, because her middle name was her maiden name.
Gotcha.
Is what I'm deducing.
Interesting.
So this says that I should be able to figure out this guy. I don't know if I have yet.
So if you go into the list of everybody in the actual on the ship,
Mm-hmm.
like the names and so forth, you'll eventually need to cross-reference location of people in the picture with roles according to the log.
That would make sense too, yeah.
So if you notice, so the bosun has a mate, the surgeon has a mate. So the guess would be maybe some of these guys are going to be near the other people, and then you have the first through fourth or fifth mate or whatever all have stewards,
Right.
who are sort of like their right hand men.
That's already like
Okay.
quiet.
Okay. That makes sense.
And I think the reason in the other one that you looked at, those two ladies were clear, is because you could potentially guess at least at who they might be, simply because so many of the people in the crew manifest are male.
Right. Right. Yeah.
Yeah. So as you're looking at it, you can kind of see like some of them are dressed the same, some of them are sitting in kind of the same places, and then you have right in the middle that the Formosan royalty or whatever they are.
Yeah.
And it's also going to explain this. The more triangles there are, the harder
More
it is to
difficult.
actually figure it out. I'm trying to be helpful without playing the game for you.
Yeah,
or, like,
totally. No, you're definitely
telling you
helping.
everything. So as long as it's working.
Yeah, for sure. Because there is definitely no, like, introduction at all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right now I can't deduce between these two.
So, if you run back down to near the captain, if you kind of look around there, you can kind of like, you can almost sort of guess. Okay, everybody up top is one group of people,
probably more
and
passenger.
then on the bottom is like another group.
Right.
And then as you play, maybe you can start to figure out who they are based on dress and stuff.
Right. This body, there's at least like 3 bodies here.
Close the door.
Yeah.
Come on.
What's all this, you damn fool?
Oh. Lovely. So this guy. Where'd he come from? Ooh! Okay. Here you
So you're going there to club with somebody else.
Yep. Up by whoever this guy is.
Weird.
Why are they all going after each other?
I think you know.
Did I figure him out? I can't remember.
Yeah, he's
You'll figure that out.
the Scottish guy.
That's the Scotch guy. This guy. It's the guy who's doing the bludgeoning. Find out later, I guess. I don't know who you are yet, but you were clubbed by someone.
By someone whose face I know, but I don't
You
know his
haven't
name.
quite figured him out yet.
The guy whose name I don't know yet.
So interesting.
Yeah, this game is fascinating.
Okay.
This is why it popped into my head though while you guys were playing that serial killer game.
Oh yeah, it totally
It's like,
makes
this is
sense.
incredibly similar.
It's gonna go right back to where it was. So interesting. Well, something happened in his face. Done that several times.
Enough. Captain Cameron.
You have a plan?
Yes. Take ship and sail east. Trade wretched fish and shells for gold. Hey, who's there?
Here's your...
Mutiny! Mutiny!
Fresh bastard.
Oh, shot in the face.
Whoa!
He was shot in the face
Yeah, his face is gone.
by this guy. He was stabbed
And he's the guy who crawls
into the room.
and he's like about to die.
Yeah. Now I think you could continue walking around in this scene.
Yeah.
Might be some other
Is that
stuff going on.
Oh, I don't know. It is like activities. I'm gonna go ahead and put that in there. Was knife. Oh, I guess I already have that. Wait.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. These guys are This is fascinating. I'm gonna just keep saying that over and over again as we keep playing the game.
I'm glad you like it so far.
Yeah. So he was shot in the face by a gun.
By a gun.
Not by a cannon. There's another death around. Oh. This guy.
But if you do notice, it says there are 6 people around for this one.
Yeah. I should have gone up there. There they are. Oh, that's where the death is.
Let them go!
Yeah. Well, he was shot by that lady. And we got another dead guy here. There's this guy. Who shot first? She did. I've seen a lot of you. No, that's the first time. Captain. Fascinating.
Scottish guy.
Look in here. Bludgerer. Where's the Scottish guy? Where's he at?
Over. Okay. He's the first
The
mate.
first mate. Okay. Alright. A lot of people. There's a lady. I haven't figured her out yet. Just a reminder to the chat, tonight is a charity stream, so please consider donating to our charity tonight. We've raised $100 so far, so make sure you help them out, getting those medical bills taken care of for their sweet puppy. Good night, Bully Mommy. It's for Bully Mommy of Valhalla Visions' fur baby. Early morning for work. Yeah, I'm so glad that we can do something. I mean, I always feel bad when I can't, I don't have a lot of money to just throw at things, but this is now an outreach, if you will, to be able to do stuff like that. So I'm glad we've made $100 so far for you.
I'm starting to zone.
Up at 4:30. Yes, definitely get some sleep. No, don't feel bad at all. Rest, rest, rest. That is a-okay. Let them go.
This is a fascinating game.
So many bodies here. It's interesting that you unlock certain sections.
Yeah.
You don't
Of course, guys. No, I'm glad that we can help. Much, much, much love. This wig's starting to get kind of itchy. I'll
Last
probably
one.
be able to finish
Move
it in a
quick.
couple hours if I keep going.
You'll not take the last one.
Oh, look out! I think I heard the name Paul. We'll have to check that again. These guys. Take them to it. She's married. They're probably married. Names will be able to be figured out, maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah. Maybe. Stop it. Ugh. Last one, move quick. Oh, you'll not take the boat. Paul, look out. Stop, let them go. My guess is Paul's the guy who died. He was stabbed, killed by a sword. By someone.
Yep. That seems about right. I think you could probably figure out who it is, too, based on the name.
Yeah. If I can read. And it said Paul, right?
Yeah, and you went past it.
Of course I did. Oh, there it is. Paul Moss. Okay. Oh, there's another body.
Are you just gonna try and find it without using the pocket watch?
I was, but I don't think I... I don't think I could.
I don't know where it is. I suppose you can go below decks.
It looks like it's down... How do I get there? Over here? Interesting.
No.
Wow, that would have been far to go. Oh, you've lost an arm, sir. Interesting. The mechanics are like definitely something to get used to.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's fairly true of, I think, most indie games.
That's true. So cool.
Put me down. Let go. Easy now. You're in a bad way. It's the squid. Where is my Frenchman?
The squid's gone. Your mate was torn apart.
The dad. The beast is dead. How? How did you kill it?
We didn't. It left with the storm.
Yeah, so this
Captain
was
came up
important.
from the hold. Said he chased it off. You should rest.
Curse like that. those that live for nothing.
The important part more being the origin of the person and the guy he was talking about.
Right. So we've got a French guy as his mate,
Mm-hmm.
and he must be German. Or something similar. Austrian, that would make sense. The Boston,
potentially.
the Boston's mate, maybe. Any other French people?
That are paired with Germans.
Yeah, I've heard with anything similar. I don't think I even see another French person at all. So that's gotta be. Okay. So he... Ooh, passed it. Oh dear. I have to look back at the picture. I don't remember. Interesting. So he is the Austrian. Okay. How did he die? Well, he lost an arm.
Clearly.
It looks like he just, like, bled to death.
Yep. Works for me.
Yeah.
Where are you right now?
I know, I'm like, where am I in the book?
Right. Not on the Doom. It's probably after the Doom, because he's talking about the Kraken.
Oh, you're right.
You're going towards the before. Remember, I'm a little bit behind you. Bargain, you're not going to be able to figure out until the end.
What? Yeah, I don't... Oh,
I don't
maybe
know.
I haven't
Maybe
gotten the
you're,
page yet.
Or maybe it's earlier than you think it is.
That could be it, too.
We're just assuming that it's toward the end.
Oh, is it supposed to be... Yep, I just haven't gotten the page yet.
Oh yeah, because it hasn't been blacked out yet. Yeah, that's true.
That's good.
We're both sitting here going, wait, why can't we?
He expired? I mean, I
Yeah,
guess.
I mean-
Not from old age. He... torn apart? I'm assuming the beast.
Maybe. You could just leave it unknown for now.
Yeah. I might leave it this way just because it's, like, easier for me to remember it this way, but...
Sure. One of the things that I appreciate about the way that it's doing this is with the various things that it could be, the
yeah.
fates, it leaves it open actually for them to tell a whole nother story using kind of this framework.
Yeah, it's true.
Don't know who that is, but we do know who that guy is.
Yeah, sort of. We've definitely
the guy
seen
got
him.
his face blown off.
Right. Oh.
Looks like you finished the escape.
Wow.
Maybe.
So I guess this means that there are 4 people that I haven't figured out from that chapter. That's what those slashes were for?
Yeah, I would say there's 4 people that maybe didn't die.
Oh.
Because if you see it, they disappear during the events of this chapter.
Fascinating. Okay.
And you can at least take a stab at those ladies.
That's true. I probably could at this point. See if I can figure it out. What ladies do we have? We've got... We did hear one of them speak. Italian, England.
I don't think Nunzio Pasqua is a woman.
Oh, really?
I'm not sure, but I...
Oh, Nunzio. Yeah, probably not. That's a masculine name.
And one of the Formosan ladies, or one of the Formosan people, is definitely a woman.
Definitely a woman.
However, it's not one of these 2.
Okay. I was like, I don't know. Okay.
Because they would look very clearly Asian if
Right,
it
if
was
that's what they were.
them. Yeah.
So it's got to be one of the English ladies, because this is the only ladies I'm seeing. But
Makes sense.
I don't know if we have enough information yet to tell the difference. Well,
Right, because there's 2 of them. So I mean, it could
there's
be one. It could be
2
the other.
of them, but one is a miss.
True.
So probably the woman in the boat, she looks younger.
Than the one that shot the guy getting into the boat.
Yeah. I'm gonna guess. Oh, I don't know about the rest of these.
Sure. I mean, you can also look at maybe their clothing.
That's true.
Maybe the myth comes from like a higher economic class.
That's possible too. Yeah.
And remember, you don't need to lock these 2 in now.
That's true.
It's just saying that you could. It's going to be pretty difficult, but you could.
Yeah, I don't think I know enough yet. It's very fun to try to guess, though.
Oh, very, very. I will tell you after you get him, but I had one particular guess that I got probably way earlier than I was supposed to because I knew something culturally.
Yeah.
Which was so cool. I got really excited by that.
Well, that is super cool. Alright, let's try this room.
They say, I looked up some hints that are non-spoilery just so I could, like,
yeah, totally.
refresh. And it does say that you can sort of figure stuff out based on the cabins and what's in the cabin.
Right,
and,
if you, like, know...
You can kind of figure out who is where and so forth.
Yeah, that totally makes sense.
So, like, maybe that thing on the wall behind you that you...
Oh, yeah.
I'm a couple seconds behind you, obviously.
Right.
In terms of what I'm seeing, but...
Yeah, interesting. Okay.
But you can see that thing on the wall, and maybe you can look at the pictures.
Like, figure
or
out...
you'll run into somebody that has
Right.
that at some point. You go, oh, okay, this is connected with this person.
Super interesting.
Makes me want to go back and play it again.
Yeah, for real. I'm sure it does.
There's actually an achievement for blaming everything on the captain.
That's funny.
And it's very interesting because you have to do just enough that you don't figure out who certain people are because they're clearly not killed by the captain.
Right.
But
On your toes.
some of them
We best put her.
Go back!
Here.
Slack the lift and lower the boats! The whole crew will be on us!
Give it up!
So she's a Chinese woman. You are that dude. You are someone I haven't met yet. Okay, you've been shot.
There's another guy over there. There's a dead body too.
Gosh, there's a lot happening here. Oh, you've been there.
Yeah.
Okay, so we know he's been shot. Where were you? Interesting.
And
Oh
remember,
my gosh.
you don't yet have the page
Right.
for these guys. Oh yeah, so the rope is just wrapped around his legs, so he would have gotten shot and fallen overboard and just be hanging there.
Ew.
Oh, this is only chapter 3.
Oh my
Interesting.
gosh.
It's really cool how it skips around.
He's interesting. Okay. Woo!
The corpse was moved post-mortem to hang outside the window of the
Yes.
first mate's cabin. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, that's not the one.
Huh.
Did you find it?
Oh, I did. It's hanging. Yikes.
Oh.
Yeah.
I've actually seen that body. In kind of a weird way. Playing Ring Around the Rosie there.
Yeah. He's messing with us.
Hok Seng Lao, you have been found guilty by self-confession of the murder of Nunzio Pasquale.
Ooh, we got names.
As captain of this ship,
Nice.
and by the authority of the East India Company, and thus the Crown of England, I sentence you to death by firing line. Mr. Wolf, when you are ready.
Right, sir.
We got lots of names.
Ready, men. Aim. Fire!
Okay, so he was shot by quite a few people.
Yep.
Oh, we haven't gotten the page yet.
But there is one definite bullet that looks like it hit him.
Oh, yeah. They're like Look at the angle. Which one was it actually? This.
So here is a really cool thing. If you look in your book at the pictures of all the crew,
Yeah.
this is actually one of the two.
So interesting. "28 others were present."
It's kind of a lot.
Yeah. So we've got this guy's name, Hawk. Something. Hawk. Yeah. Was shot by a gun. Still gotta get that guy's name. And the girl was Mrs. Lynn. There we go. Fascinating. Okay, how many people here can I figure out? I still haven't figured out this guy's name. Oh. And then Nunzio Pasqua. I haven't figured out who that is yet, but he was murdered. Oh, I might be able to put that in the book. Guess I don't know how yet, though.
Yeah, he's definitely dead. You don't know how, and technically you're not really sure who did it.
Right. Okay. That is a monkey. Hello. I guess I'll let this tell me. I keep trying to find it myself.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh. Of course. Okay.
It's gonna take me to circle and go right back to where I was. Yep.
Probably.
So rude.
I wonder if this is Nunzio Pasquale.
That's what my guess is.
Hello? Who is there?
Yeah, because it's all wrapped up for burial at sea.
Who is that? Is someone hurt? Signore Nichols, is that you? What are you doing down here?
Oh, hello, yes. All fine here. Just, sorting some things. Watch your step. Here, let me help you.
So he was stabbed by Nichols, maybe? Oh. I don't know.
That is what it sounded like. That is, in fact, what it sounded like.
There's another dead body here. Oh, he's already dead. Wait, no, he's not dead. He's knocked out. And then they framed it on him.
That would make sense.
What is this? this is the Pasquale from Italy, and he was stabbed or knifed by Nichols.
Yeah.
Which tells me, wow.
That also means you know who Edward Nichols is now.
Yeah. That's true. Whoa. It opened another door. Okay, I want to see his face. So that guy is Edward Nichols. Fascinating. Okay. Interesting. Ooh. Okay.
3 dead in murder?
Yeah.
Who's dead in murder? I guess Pasquale, Hockling, and somebody else.
Yeah. So I was finding these things because I was going through these cabins. So I think this is the last one I've opened. Open. Huh. Yeah, I went through all those. Got that guy. Oh, I can go down.
There's a big old pool of something.
Yeah. Alright, see how many rooms I can get into. Ooh.
Oh, yeah. That's right, that's the thing.
Oh. I think I found something.
Sounds like you did.
Secure the hold.
Someone shoot the damn thing!
What damn thing?
Yeah, really. Gotta get in there and see it all.
Maybe you can look through the holes.
Oh yeah, I think I have to look through the holes. So I think they're trying to shoot maybe this is not timeline for that. It looks like a spider. Is that a spider? What?
When you get closer, you'll be able to see him a little bit. Also, this does make sense once you've got all the way through.
He was definitely shot by a gun. We just don't know who or why yet.
Are you sure that's a gun?
Looks like it. Right? Maybe. I guess I'm not 100% sure. It could be a limb of the spider thingy. You really can't tell.
Maybe you need a different angle.
Yeah. You're dead. Is it you? Yep. Yeah, that doesn't look like a bullet hole. I don't know. Where'd the smoke go? Oh no.
It's spinning around.
Oh my gosh.
I've got you. Don't move. I'll get you down.
What? He's been impaled with something. Like spikes of some kind. This is like a crab? Maybe? That might be a person. Yeah, it's a person. It's like a crab spider thing.
Yep.
Yeah, so maybe that guy did get shot. He just got stabbed through the wall.
By the soldier of the sea. Or whatever it is.
They were speared. No, spiked by a terrible beast. Sounds about right.
Spiked is such a good
Yeah.
explanation.
So this guy was not shot. He was speared by a beast. Probably the best way to describe it.
Yeah, at least at this stage.
Fascinating. It's gonna make me go all the way around. Rude! Tell me what is happening.
It's the corpse of the wound is connected to the corpse of the other thing.
Yes. Alright. What? Was he devoured by a beast? Like, there's just no other word for it. Oh, I guess he's been stabbed. By the sword?
No.
No, I guess it is the beast thing.
This one I
This is so interesting. I think I've said that about 60 times tonight, but
You have.
it really is, though. They were speared by a beast. What in the world? Is it you?
The additional death scenes may clear up other people's.
Yeah.
We're no use!
Ooh, ooh, oh. I'm so sorry, fellas. You were, decapitated. By this crabby spider thing. Is there a person on there?
So that would be the soldier of the sea. This is the fantasy element. In case you hadn't figured that out.
Yeah, I'd say this is fantasy.
There's really no correct answer for what the thing is.
Looks like a very large Dungeness crab. Those terrifying king crabs up in Alaska.
With some weird dude sitting on it.
Yeah.
Alright, pause for a second. You see the thing flying through the air?
Oh, I missed that.
This will help you figure out the way the other guy died.
So this definitely decapitated by a beast. Decapitated by a beast. Alright, so up in the... something in the air? Flying through the air?
Yeah, it's not super high up. It's actually pretty...
Right here?
far away.
Like the lantern?
Like the lantern. So if you look in the book, and go back a page,
Was he speared by the...
well, are you sure he was speared, or maybe he was set on fire?
Oh. Yeah.
the thing is, like, I don't know where the guy actually is.
Right. Yeah, he's the guy who prayers. Maybe
not. Okay.
He threw the lamp. So, yeah. I don't know. Well, there's definitely another body. All the way up.
Was he the guy that crawled, maybe?
Maybe?
Or was he the guy that died just before?
I think he's the guy who died just before. We got another speared friend here. Or spiked.
Turn around. You'll have to do it in this guy's cutscene.
It's terrifying.
What's going on? Stay back! It's already going Nick. Hey!
That is A-okay.
Come on, boss! No, get there! Hey!
Stay back, it's already done for Nick.
Oh, these are like, whoa.
He's still like, whoa.
He like is throwing spikes.
Uh-huh.
This is so interesting.
I think there's another one probably on the deck too. But there's definitely two spidery things.
For sure. Oh my god.
Yep, there he is. The weirdest part is the like ghillie suit ghost dudes.
Yeah, exactly.
I was remembering them as being like centaur crabs.
So I would say he was spiked.
Look in the thing there, yeah. Is he the one that said a demon?
Yeah, a demon out of the way, beat to quarters, enemies aboard. Hi.
No, so
Can you bring me the tortilla chips?
Oh my gosh, I never got to the tortilla chips.
This so
your picture, like your video, is over the first thing. Is there a little X next to it?
they're not for the demon one.
Okay. Because that's clearly in a different language. That might have helped identify the guy.
Right.
But no. Okay.
Well, I think my guess is he's called Nick because they say stay back. It's already done for Nick, and he's the only guy who's like going towards it.
No. It's already done for Nick. As in, Nick is a different guy.
Oh.
It already got Nick.
Oh, okay. But come on, boss.
So maybe Nick is gonna die before this.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if Justin is back and Justin's gonna watch you now, I can hop off and just like be in the chat, I guess.
Yeah. I think Justin's actually gonna head to bed. He's tired too. Oh my gosh, it's like 12:30 a.m.
Yeah.
It is.
I am.
I'll probably be up for a little bit longer, but we might have to finish maybe tomorrow. We'll see what we do.
I really wish I could stay and watch more of this. I love this game. I just feel myself starting to just crash.
Totally fine.
At the same time, like Justin, if you don't, you could potentially play this yourself at some point.
Yeah.
I like this idea. Very much. I like this idea
it's
very
so
much.
Interesting. Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and hang up on Discord, and I will be lurking in chat. But I'm
Thank
not
you,
gonna
Emperor
be-
Moody. This has been super fun.
Yeah, absolutely. Happy to do it. I've gotten a chance to play some Apex with Nathan on his stream, and I was like,
sweet.
You know, I want to get into streaming at some point, and what is a better way than just like playing games with other people, even if it's like helping them figure out how to kind of do it.
Yeah, totally. Well, thanks for hanging.
Yeah, absolutely. Very glad to. Thanks for having me.
Yeah.
All right. Until next time.
Until next time. See you in the
Adios.
chat. Love it. That was so fun. So fun having him just like join us and everything. I'm gonna keep playing for a little bit before I get tired. But this is awesome. Alright. It's already done for Nick. Okay. Come on, boss. No, get down. Hey, catch. So many dead bodies. The like heartbeat is so unnerving. Oh, it was that guy.
What is it? That devil! Another one!
This is insane. Okay. You got stabbed by the monster thingy. So many bodies. Interesting.
Security braces and lower the topsail! Work fast! The wind's alive!
Was struck by lightning? is the one you've been waiting for? Of course. Hello, Ahmad. Welcome. Puts you in close proximity to a number of guys who are all sitting together. He was electrocuted. Okay. How do I get out? Oh, there we go. The door open. How do I get out of here? You just encountered an accident? Oh no! Making food and when you were straining it, the boiling water spilled and hit the top of your hand. That's the worst. Well. You gotta head back down, go further. Oh, that opened. I didn't go through all the doors. Oh no, it's that bad, Ahmad? I am so sorry. That is really bad. If you have to wrap your hand around it. Or wrap your hand because of it, I'm so sorry.
Take him to the cockpit. Get him wrapped and keep the last right.
Hit her here. One swing. Get through the skull in stone or brain. I'll cut her throat when you've done it.
Here?
Yeah. Come on before she kicks up.
Bod, I'm sure you look really fierce.
You all right there, sir?
Never been on a farm, Chuck.
Mind your shoes now.
Is the death ear the cow? No, this guy's Charlie. Got a Charles. I want to make sure we don't have like multiple. There are two Charles. Okay. Midshipman versus this Charles is the bosun's mate. I guess it wouldn't make sense for the bosun's mate to be down there. But I might wait. Well, I guess I could look at his face. I didn't know if he did. I might have to listen to it again. Because Charles, so French versus English. Alright, we'll listen for it. Interesting. Oh gosh. I'll have to come back. Huh. Ooh.
Well?
Same as the other fellow. Some lung disease, not consumption. Made worse by the cold.
Will it spread?
If so, we'd all have it. They must have picked it up at the Alaska house. I checked all hands just now, and everyone is healthy.
And him? What are his chances?
I gave him some laudanum. We'll see. I don't know. It's gotta be a doctor. So I'm gonna say he's the surgeon. Is my guess. So interesting.
Эй, наплевать, привязывай. За собой следи, мужчина.
Sayed? Sayed Ruto? Good deal.
one Persian guy. Lots of Russian guys. Don't see anyone named Syed. We have Omid Gol. Super interesting. Oh, Syed. Okay, we did get that. But he was speaking in Persian, so like this guy has to be. Don't know how he died. So my guess is these. He's definitely the Persian man. Gotta be. Speaking in Arabic of some kind. Arabic of some kind. Speaking Arabic for sure. These guys are all Russian. Yeah. Let's get back to the cow. I think I'm gonna call it a night, y'all. It's almost 1 a.m. here.
Take him to the cockpit.
I think there were 3 Russian names, but I could be wrong. Maybe it was just the
here.
2.
One swig. Get through the skull in stoner brain. I'll cut her throat when you've done it.
Here?
Yeah. Come on before she kicks up. You all right there, sir?
Never been on a farm, Chuck.
Mind your shoes now.
Okay, so Charlie never speaks. That guy's English, this guy's definitely Scottish. I don't know what a purser is. Yeah, I don't know. It's been like, oh, it says it would be hard to figure him out. Outside time. I think I did these already. Yeah, I did. Okay. I think this is my next group of things to do, but I think I can call this a night, y'all. This was awesome. Super interesting game. It's nice to take a little break from the stress that is the other game I'm playing. Thank you guys for all of the donations for charity today. I'll throw that up one more time just in case anyone feels like they want to donate last minute. We have raised $100 tonight, and the $100 is going to go straight to them. And I will let you know once it hits my account that I can send it over. I'll be back tomorrow night. I'll update you guys in the Discord if we end up like playing more of this, or if we'll go back to get some Last of Us, because I really want to finish Last of Us, but I'm into this now. So we'll see. Let me see who is live right now for our raid. Gosh, my computer is so slow. You know what? We're gonna raid Yassold. He's playing No Man's Sky. Plus it's Veteran's Day, and he's a veteran, and I love that. So, if you are raiding with me, please, 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 please give some love to Yassold. He is such a huge part of our community, and has done so much. So, send some crazy raid power to him. And I'll see you guys tomorrow night. I'll be in normal clothes, y'all. Isn't that amazing? So I will see y'all then. Thank you guys for everything. See you tomorrow.
Joke. Sodium? Nah. Arrive in 18 hours, you guys. I'm just gonna walk. Hey, who's up for an 18? God damn it! I am never gonna end stream. Oh my god. Eric, can you please shout her out for me?